And Vinny, I'll just keep it at Vinny for short. Vinny says, "Yeah, guys, I see this whole market coming down another 40% from here. Be ready for those dips, baby."
When though? When do you think that's going to happen?
That would be the question for Vinny from Free Trial asking there.
And is that 40% from this point, or is that 40% from, tomorrow or next week?
Good question. Vinny, what's your answer? If Vinny is still there.
We're talking total market. We're talking BTC specifically, or Doge.
Wow, this is
said from this point, end of August.
This point, end of August, you say? Okay.
Okay. From this point, end of August, 40% down. Cool. Why?
You gotta ask why. It's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Spoofus says, "I've got buys set at 18 cents and 16 cents. Yeah, you and a couple of other people that I know.
So if anyone's watching my stream, here's a potential projection that would line exactly up with what I believe his name is Vinny is projecting. And when I draw Elliott wave projections, I'm not at really all considering time. I'm just going by basically what would be a textbook structure. So you could technically move the waves around, but I've been in this channel plenty of times and made plenty of crazy projections and like fact tested projections or whatever, and all different sorts of stuff. But this one here in specific shows the opportunity to go down in the summer and bounce around August, and we could go all the way up again from there, or we could correct even further, which would actually be pretty healthy. That would be a textbook 5-point Elliott wave structure, and that would be based on exactly how things should line up on fibs. And currently, the way that it's going, where if you go back on like the daily or the 4-hour and you look at BTC structure, you'll see the head and shoulders playing out exactly in a bearish formation as it should. And if the second Elliott wave comes down textbook all the way to the 1618, that brings us to about 23K for BTC.
And you think this is a more of a seasonal thing rather than just a pattern thing, or more so on the Elliott wave?
Well, is BTC seasonal? Like do you think there's a pattern to winter BTC versus summer BTC?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I'd love
one, yes.
Someone's chart if they have a way to identify that before I do, if I think it's
just do I think it's called BLX. BTC BLX, I think. And that'll give you everything. For maybe it's not BLX. Hold on. Yeah, it's Brave something. Oh yeah, just type in BLX. It'll give you Brave New Coin Liquidity Index for Bitcoin, and that will allow you to look at all the charting history of Bitcoin put into one chart.
Oh, dude, that's super cool.
So yeah, you'll be able to. You'll be able to see the differences and or the consistent inconsistency or the consistent data that's the same from certain time periods. Obviously, there's going to be different years where there might be a better summer, but 2013, 2017, all-time highs for Bitcoin, December 7th and December 13th, something like that.
Sure. So what we can call like our midpoint for summer. So we got I don't know what is solstices. I have no idea.
The solstice was 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Because we can do this pretty quick. Like if we can decide on a midpoint and a midpoint for winter, midpoint
A
summer.
solstice is when the moon is at the highest and the sun is at the lowest. So it's either the longest or the shortest day of the year. That's the solstice.
Yeah, it happened 2 weeks ago.
So what we could call what June 1st and December 1st maybe.
Yeah, I go June 1st to maybe November 1st.
I'm not sure where they coincide, but it's astronomically fucking done. So I don't know. You gotta look it up. I don't know.
You don't have to look it up. The summer
I'm
solstice
just
was like
telling
2
you
weeks
what
ago.
it is, dude. That's literally what it is.
We know what it is. What do you mean? What?
Let's see, from the YouTube, by the way, C. Reno expresses his frustration with Dogecoin. He says, I'm so sick of Dogecoin being down. I'm sick of all the cryptos being down. Doge should have hit $1 months ago. Still holding, or hodling, as they say. Little frustration
I wish
there.
I was on his team.
And Spoofa says, see, don't hate, educate. June 21st, summer solstice from Justin S. Thank you, Justin S.
We've already been past the summer solstice, dude. Quick. Not you, but, we've already been past that. I mean, come on.
Do you realize why we were talking about the summer solstice?
I do, yes.
It doesn't sound like it. Sounds like you're not paying attention again. Just saying.
So I have a few years here for BTC. And by the way, thanks for that. I was wondering, like, sometimes I would watch some TA and wonder, like, why are they looking up the Brave New Coin chart? But now I get it because it's like, dude, I've been looking for something that goes this far.
It's everything, every exchange.
Like when I got into crypto, like I literally got into it this year, and that was the first podcast that I ever listened to was the Brave New Coin podcast. And yeah, like that's awesome to like kind of trace back into this now. So yeah.
Wait, so since you guys are so adamant about that, is there anywhere that UTC actually I'm sorry. I gotta correct myself. Is there any way that Ethereum coincides with Bitcoin? Is there any way that that happens?
Price action? So I'm looking at the chart, and I mean I don't see any seasonal as far as like bi-yearly. Like I'm not seeing.
Oh no, you pretty much have to go every 4 years. You go halvenings. So 2013, 2004, 2013 and 2017. Those are really the only 2 years that we can really make a real comparison on because those were actually bull market like tops. So they start in typically the halvening happens, it was around May 2020, and then it's the price starts adjusting and moving up, and then you get the run into the next year. So 2016 happened in 2017, lasted to the beginning of 2018. Done. This time it's 2020 into 2021 and should end the end of 2021, 2022 if you stay on track.
Okay. Now, where I just said like, oh, I don't see any patterns, but man, this is a total year before something kind of like this is, roughly 300 to 400 days, right? And this is, yeah, like this is kind of indicative of a pattern. But if it did happen the same where it dropped out like that after the first or after that 2018 consolidation ended, and we dropped down, it didn't really quite happen with the next one.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is saying where it's at in the cycle. Like, you're going at the end of a bull run, so you need to start a little bit further ahead. Like where your second circle is, that would be the start of. Well, I mean, not the start, but this would be bull run 3, and your first circle would be bull run 2. But you'd have to go back further to start that, and try to find something that matches up with it. And then over here in 2000, at the end of your chart is going to be 2013, which would be bull run 1. The summers and springs are like kind of different, but the winters lineup for 2013, 2017, the winners lineup for when we received the all-time high for the years, or for that specific bull runs 13 and bull run 17.
I am so happy that I get to talk about this right now with someone else who's interested as much, because I never get the opportunity to talk about like the first, like, I don't know what everyone calls the first like really big bull run back in 13 or whatever.
Yeah, let's say the first public bull run. How about that?
Yeah, okay, call it that. Like, I mean, most people when they first heard, like, were hearing about this, were just so blowing it off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And myself included. I mean, I was in shit. I was still, I was just graduating high school. I remember I had a couple buddies. They were like, "Check this thing out. You can get it for so cheap, but just imagine, you know." And I continued to go through these bull runs. I went through these bull runs. I'm just like, whatever, dude. Whatever.
Yeah. The structure that we have right now, I feel like you look at that chart, it does look like what? That doesn't look like any of the bull runs we've had. The bull we're in right now,
Right.
which is good. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it's bad necessarily. I think it's good. I mean, we have the catalysts, right? You got all the DeFi shit. You got all the swaps, which is part of the DeFi crap. You got major institutional investments that are happening daily. Like we just have such a stronger case to really outperform previous all-time highs that were hit in bull markets. So like what 2017 was $250 to 1950 some 19785 or something like that. 2013 was, you could say, roughly around $1, a little less than $1 to 1,000.
January 2013, $13 all the way to.
But we got to go back. Yeah. Okay. You were in 13. Never mind. Sorry. Wait. No. 13. Yeah. You need to go back into 12 towards where the halvening would happen. So where the mining rewards of Bitcoin splits.
Can we clarify what those dates are? I would love to have those on a chart, just so we can kind of visualize. I really wish we could stream this to YouTube to whoever wants to come and check it out. Join the Discord. It's pretty visually stimulating information, especially those who haven't been around in the crypto market for a while, and history speaks volumes.
Of course, it doesn't give me an exact date. The picture I found just says in 2013. Can you go to your chart? Let me look at your chart. 2013. So when it says it happened, the date it happened, it would have been when it was right below $16. in 2013. I can't tell you exactly when that is. Looks like it was right at the end of 2012. Right before 2013, it was about 16 bucks. How about that?
Yeah, I got right before the next bull run kind of push right here, right before the summer bull run. Call it that, the summer 2013 bull run. So it started in January and it just went poof. I mean, that's over 10x, right?
Yes.
No shit, that's 1800% at that bull run from the beginning of the year all the way to April. That's just the spring. The spring has sprung for BTC.
I mean, and it's been happening. It happens. It's been happening very similar throughout Bitcoin's more public inception. Obviously, stuff before 2013, I don't know, that stuff kind of doesn't really count until they caught Dread Pirate Roberts and the whole what was that site called? Where you get all the legal shit. Silk Road. That really brought it into the public attention. Okay, the first halvening was the 28th of November 2012.
28th of November 2012.
Yes, that was the first halvening. So when Bitcoin reaches a certain amount of block or a certain block number, the block rewards are divided by 2. So 24 to 12 to 6. Originally it was at 50.
Hey guys,
50 Bitcoins every 10 minutes.
Just wanted to, this is for people in the Discord channel. If you're, be mindful of your video cameras when you're logging into the chat. Because every now and then I see people log on and I see little cameras pop up, and just be mindful that you're being, I don't know how it works or why it happens, but just be aware of that your video might pop up.
Are you seeing people in their pajamas?
More or less.
Or nothing. I mean, it happens.
So the second halvening was the 9th of July, 2016. As you can tell, we're getting closer and closer in the year prior to the bull run, which is 17 and 13, right? We're getting closer and closer, like higher up. We were in November, July, and then the third one happened in May. I think it was like May 20th. I don't know. This chart that I'm looking at only gave me the first two. Whatever the hell that is.
(2016) 9th of July.
Yes, sir.
And that date we were at 670 something.
Yeah.
This one, it looks like we were at about $12.
The last Bitcoin halvening was May 11th, 2020, and they're moving up in the year, the month, because of adding more mining power and such and so forth.
Free trial.
Yo.
Your video camera was on for a sec there.
Was it? Can you see my crazy face?
No, but I saw a sort of, you know, I noticed that there was a face there.
sorry. Wait, who says, was it Pacific or Eastern time zone?
It was
At Eastern time zone, 5 a.m. we had a spike, and actually, both time zones we had a spike. 5 a.m. Eastern and then 5 a.m. Pacific. Both of those times we had spikes, 3 hours apart. But after the 5:30 a.m. Pacific, I was on the YouTube, maybe around like 9:30, around that time. I was like telling people to take profits at 0.225 after that spike.
oh, okay.
Dylan responded to the tweet at 2 o'clock in the morning, and after that, like, I guess when people wake up and see the tweet, they make their trades based off of it. FOMO.
It went crazy at about 2:20, 2:30 this morning, Pacific time.
Your screen is full.
Can someone restream me, please?
I
I'd
got you.
appreciate it. I just wrote down some math, and I don't want you guys to check this out.
Wounded?
Yeah, wounded.
Yeah, I'm just doing it. If for some reason it switched itself off. What's that? Yeah, I'm restreaming it now, guys.
All right. I'll wait like 30 seconds. All right, never mind. So look, if you had $25 and let's say you swung every single one of these, so like this is 150, this is 120, this is 80, and this is like 60, but let's say you just had a 100 average. Every one of these trades was 100 pips up and down. And this easy bull flag we had here, right? If you had $25 and you doubled your position every time, so 0.10 times 100, so you would have 125 by the time you hit right here.
Well, what are you talking about? Double? Which crypto?
Doge.
No, I'm going over some forex math on Doge.
Okay, because the only way you can double, I haven't seen many times you could double your Doge in the past month.
No, like forex moves in pips, and if you're trading high leverage, you can double, triple every position.
Oh yeah,
Depending-
if you're high leverage, that's so risky.
Right. So if you have $25, you risk $25 right here for a 0.10 lot, which means $1 a pip. From here to here, you make $100. So now you have 125 right here. Now you want to be risky and risk $50 on the position. So from here, $50 to here, let's say this is another 100 pips. So now instead of making $1 pip, since you have a 0.20 lot, you're making $2 a pip. So this 100 pips, instead of $100 like the last, it's now 200. So you just flipped 125 to 325 on your first two trades. So now you want to do another 100 pip swing. So now you do a 0.30 lot right here, which is $75, and you do another 100 pips. So your 325 just turned into 625 because every single pip is worth $3 now. And since you just caught 100, you just gained yourself 300. And for your final swing, this is 60 pips, but let's say it's 100. If you're doing a 0.40 lot, which is $100 risked, now that you have a good account size, 625 now turns into 1,025 because you're risking $100, so every pip's worth $4. Just some quick forex math.
Just
The reason I keep
just
Go
a
on.
question. Which platform would you be doing that with?
I do it on Awanda. If you're in the States, you would do it on Awanda because they're regulated. But if you want a higher leverage, I recommend Hugo's Way. They offer high leverage and you can trade gold on it. Those are the brokers, but the platform you want to be using is MetaTrader 4. It's like a website, platform, app. I of course have like bags and like Robinhood where I buy my Doge and stuff, but like when I do swing trades and stuff, I use Forex platforms because it allows me to leverage my positions. And instead of collecting like percentage wise, like you're not collecting a lot trading these 5, 4, 3% swings. You collect a lot more if you trade it in pips. The reason I'm trying to keep the reason I keep bringing up pips like every other day is because once you have it drilled in your mind, the more you can understand how forex works. Yeah, just quick math. I just noticed if you just traded this thing, you could have turned 25 to this amount. If you, of course, had perfect 100 swings, risking 10 to 5% of your account every trade.
Elon just tweeted about some solar panels and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elon's a little bit. He might be in a lawsuit with Solar from what happened with Solar City, so that's one bad thing happening for him right now.
So hey, Suki, I caught this thing part way in. Is this something we can't do on like a regular exchange like Binance?
Well, yeah, you could do Binance future shorting, right? I don't use Binance, but couldn't you short Doge on it using futures?
I think you can on global. I think KuCoin is where you can do it in the United States.
Yeah, you should so the trading platform that I use is MetaTrader 4, and then the broker I use to short Doge specifically is Hugo's Way. I recommend you try it out. But yeah, you should use Binance futures on Binance Global. I'm pretty sure that still works, but it's a lower leverage, I think.
Do you think we could have like a little paper trading session sometime, Suki?
Yeah, so if you download MetaTrader 4 it's on Android and Apple. You can also download it on like a program on the computer. You can just set up something called a demo account, and it's real.
Thank you for that super chat, Garrett Cagle. Tame, how do you scalp on Robinhood? Doesn't fill my orders close enough for 0.005 scalps. Only fill when the price is well over my limit. So if you want to scalp on Robinhood, you have to put these limits in ahead of time, and when you're scalping on Robinhood, you're not going to be able to use this 5-minute or 1-minute chart. You're going to have to do that 1 hour, maybe 30 minutes, and put your orders out, spread them out, Garrett. You're not going to be able to do it like last second like I can on Binance.us. So when I scalp on Robinhood and Webull, I usually set my limits out over an hour in advance where I think Doge could strike. Usually I try to do my lower buy limits on Robinhood.
How if you have access to some of the global stuff on in.
And since I'm already drawing this stuff out for you guys, like remember over here it said you may want to consider taking profits. And Doge was around 0.223. We had a second candle come in. So you had a few minutes to make this decision if you wanted to take profits or not, and the price is already starting to dip here. So if you did take profits, you could even buy back here, or like I said, I would feel comfortable at 0.220. We are heading into the weekend as well. I just want to pull up I don't want to talk too much about politics. This isn't a politics channel, but Nancy Pelosi household bought some Nvidia options around the same time I purchased my Nvidia stocks again when I added more to my portfolio, which really helps boost my confidence in holding the stock. But then again, her husband did at the same time purchase Nvidia stocks at the all-time high, so makes me a little bit worried at the same time as well. But at the end of the day, I feel very bullish about Nvidia Corporation since they're at the top of their game and they're the number one in their field. Yeah, if you would have took profits here, you would have been in the money. If you did not take profits, you're kind of holding the bag if you bought higher on that pump. This is not where you buy at, guys. When you see it pumps like this, you don't buy. You usually want to buy like down. So you would have bought like here in the beginning, 0.220. See, look, we're already heading back to 0.220. People told me we're not going to get it, but we are going to get it. And at the end of the day, guys, when Doge does dip, after you don't take profits, don't hate yourself, don't feel bad. Just take it as a learning experience. You are growing. You are making some mistakes and you are growing. I believe that most of you can be pretty decent traders. Just spending months at a time learning something will make you better at that. If you spend 1 month, one solid month, scalping Doge, you don't even have to scalp with a big bag, even 100 Doge, just so you can learn the patterns. Scalp with 100 Doge, just so you can learn the pattern. Look, you can hold your big bag, right? But scalp with 100 Doge so you learn the pattern. If you end up with more than that 100 Doge by the end of the month, you are doing great. If you end up with less than 100 Doge, you need to work on yourself for your scalping. $4.99 super chat from Caius444. Tame, do you still think that Doge will dip to 15 cents? Let me show you why I think it will dip to 15 cents. Why it has room to dip to 15 cents. Again, Caius, not financial advice. So ignore this take profits. This is for something else. This take profits is for that 5-minute chart. And I believe that we could see Doge at 0.149 before the end of July. Definitely could see Doge 0.149 by the end of July if it continued this bearish trend. Now, I'm not saying that we're going to set at 0.149, set by the campfire singing a song. No. When it hits 0.149, it's going to slingshot back up right after that. So, if you want this 0.149, you have to put your buy limit in ahead of time. You may even do 15 cents with a added 001 at the end to secure that bag. But I do believe we have room to go here. But at the same time, before we go there, we have room to go back up to 0.223, 0.23, 0.24. But I think we'll go here. We have room for 25, but a whole 10-cent spread range is great for scalping. And if you guys are using a trading bot, BitScap, one of my favorite trading bots, you can set your upper limit 0.313, your lower limit 0.135, and use that for your trading bot. And what your bot will do, it's going to put buy limits all the way from 0.135 all the way up to like 0.220. It's going to have sell limits after it buys those Doge from 0.222 all the way up to 0.315. If you don't think it will go to 0.15, you don't have to put a buy limit there, busy vibes. This is just in case it goes there. People, I just want to clarify, this is not financial advice, and B, I can't see the future. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't have a magical crystal ball. I just follow the charts real time as they go. At the end of the day, nobody has a crystal ball. If you're relying on a crystal ball to predict the future, you are going to end up eating broken glass. I don't want to end up eating broken glass, so I'm not going to self-proclaim that I can predict the future, but at the end of the day, I will use my experience to make some of my own personal trades. And I'm not going to try to do a trade 1 year out based off of this information, because anything could happen in that 1 year. Anything could happen in 1 year. There could be a new government crypto. There could be quantum computer mining. All kinds of things could change the crypto market. Long term, I'm very bullish on it, but short term, in the short term, we still have interest rates that could change by the end of July. Depending on what happens with the interest rates, it could affect inflation, it could affect money in the market. Money in the market being withdrawn could cause people to pull out. If there's more money pumped into the system or printed, definitely crypto and stocks are going to go back up. Long term, I think Bitcoin's going past 70,000. Doge is going past $1. And I already explained that we're going to start seeing the bull run at the late August, early September. And all of the Chinese miners that did want to come to North America have already started making their way here. A lot of the equipment still being packed up. And I'm not going to lie to you. It's going to take them over a month just to pack everything. Because think of it about this way. Some of these mining facilities, they have 10 to 20 employees. 10 to 20 employees with thousands of graphic cards is going to take a long time to unplug, box up, package it for shipping, and then ship it with trucks to the shipping containers, then bring it from the shipping container all the way to North America, and then unpackage it after it gets to the final destination, plug in every single graphic card, ASIC miner. It's just going to take well over a month for this project, possibly 2 to 3 months. So we're not going to see that big bull run until the end of August, early September, and that's very optimistic time frame. That's if the pedal is to the metal. That's the quickest time frame. October, November may be more of a reality, but until then, we're not going to see much of a bull run. But yeah, to answer your question, I do think we can hit 15 cents again. Let's go back to this 5-minute chart for scalping, for you guys scalping, the buy-sell signals, and boom, 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 boom. Alright, so I'm not going to brag too much. If you took profits, you took profits. If you didn't take profits, you didn't take profits. Let me go ahead and get rid of this take profits thing because that's in the past. We don't want to dwell on it. I just wanted to remind people, hey, you take profit. What shipping company will they use? Notice Spider. They're going to use a mixture of shipping companies, probably a mixture of shipping companies, because once it gets to the United States, they're probably going to use United States Postal Service for that quick shipping on the giant crates. It doesn't matter how fast they want it to move. A ship can only go so fast. And if they're going to use an airplane, airplanes are too expensive because all this mining equipment is too heavy. So they're just going to send it all together at one package. They're not going to do it in pieces. They're going to do it all together in ships. And it can take weeks, almost a month, just to get to America. A little bit shorter time frame if they go straight to Mexico. But if they go into America or Canada, it's going to take a little bit longer to get this stuff set up. And keep in mind, they have to buy the buildings or rent the buildings, the land. They have to get the energy grid set up. You can't just mine anywhere. You have to have the infrastructure. So they're getting everything set up. And they're going to try to use cheap energy. Miners care about cheap energy. They don't care about clean energy. They care about the cheapest energy so they can make money. They're in it for the money. They're selling as they go. They're not holding their crypto for long term either. So we need that mining equipment back online before the price goes up. I'm going to switch back over to Discord for you guys to listen. If you do want to join the Discord, it is in the video description, and I'll put my Discord name in the chat. It's Tame the Art, hashtag 8442. You can add me directly. BK crazy. It's not just ordering. It's not just ordering, BK. You have to ship it. First they have to pack everything up. Then they have to ship it. Then they have to unpack and set everything up. And they have to make sure they have the electricity, the infrastructure, the building, everything. But yeah, guys, there's still room in the Discord. We're over a little bit over 3,000 members right now in the Discord. It's growing. It's been slower lately, which is good. And we have over 40 channels. We have a lot of text channels. We have channels for memes. If you'd like to laugh, we have channels for charts. If you'd like to learn more about charts, or you want to share your own opinion about charts. I'm not comparing this to Wall Street bets. It's definitely a different environment, different people. Usually, most of the time, everybody's pretty friendly and open-minded, but sometimes there will be individual arguments, as human beings are very territorial. Humans are very territorial and like to argue and fight sometimes. But at the end of the day, this Discord is a great place to learn, and maybe you can make a friend or two, but at the end of the day, I started this Discord just to link retail investors who wanted to talk with me while I was streaming, and it ended up growing bigger than I anticipated. But I was able to help scale it and manage the time and everything. No problems with that since I was working from home anyways most of the time with my job. But yeah, I'll be on Discord, answer some questions in a bit. If you guys want to message me there, join me there. I have my social media in the video description. My Instagram is suntong.tommy. There are a lot of people putting a letter off for my name, scamming people, trying to sell you something or scam your crypto. Just ignore those people. I'm not gonna message you on Discord trying to sell you something or get you to sign up on some weird website. So definitely watch out for those scammers. And if somebody impersonating me, please report them to Instagram. After I get enough followers, I'll be verified anyways. The Discord is $50. I may do a discount if you pay in something like Dogecoin. If you want to message me on there and ask if there's a discount if you pay in Dogecoin, you could do that and we could work something out. Fatima G, do I think 8 cents is possible? I don't think 8 cents is possible in the time frame that I'm scalping on Fatima, so possibly not. If it is possible, I think a lot of people are just going to dump too much cash in and it will not even last for more than a few seconds. I already did the math. Robinhood that bought over 4 billion Doge, all that spread out across wallets that people are like the fake wallets on Robinhood, and then we'll go to real wallets eventually. So it's not like somebody's holding a bag at 0.003 anymore. That's already spread out across individual accounts, thankfully. Thank you, Guilty. Guys, yeah. I'm going to switch over back to Discord audio.
So you get to earn the dime.
Indeed. Yeah, right now on that small account that I showed you, I entered a short with a small lot size and just got out right now.
On such a small movement?
Well, it was not really a small movement, but it was like 20 pips of movement, and then I caught just really quickly 5 of them.
But it's the leverage that makes that small movement worthwhile, isn't it?
Exactly.
Well,
I'm
it's
gonna.
in Binance Global, you can use 120 leverage, I think, and there is no spread.
It's because when you're trading regular stuff like that, it's in terms of percentage, not pips. But to each their own. If you want to short on there, there's no problem. I just couldn't I couldn't give knowledge on that behalf because I've never traded Doge futures. If you go to random stuff non-general, that small account I just showed you, I just put in a position worth around $50, right? And I just entered in and out. Just made a quick $10 on the small account that it's not even my account, but I'm trading for someone. So once I scalp enough and get to like 300, 400, then I can start using just solid 0.50 lots and start doing swings and flip that like 10 to 20 to 30x more.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait to get involved with this.
Here's a picture of one of my scalps last night, just on my one of my accounts. Just posted that and random stuff.
Probably shouldn't have pasted it there. Shitloads going on in that channel.
Yeah, but this is like the only one they allow photos in, I think.
Yeah, I think you can put them in charts and maybe scalps. I think there's a scalps list.
Yeah.
So on that, you made 380 on that, Suki?
Yeah, well, it was still active and I closed it a little bit less in profit, but just by doing a quick 0.50 lot, which is only like 120, this is 1.5, this is like $130 to get in. I made 380, or I really only made 340 because I closed when I retraced a little, so I made 340 just from a quick scalp like that. That's a scalp on a bigger account.
I can't wait to figure out how to do this stuff.
Yes, sir. Me too.
It's also not. Don't get me wrong. This isn't some like get rich. Like this is very like this. There's markets. Obviously, there's stock market. There's your crypto market, and then there's like stuff like your forex market. The forex market is overall the hardest market to learn for sure. Luckily, it's the thing I started learning. So if I learn the forex market first, and then I go to other markets, they're quite easier to trade in.
Yeah, I got somehow disconnected for a second, so I didn't catch all that. But yeah,
Basically, it's not easy. It's very
Well,
hard.
nothing is easy.
Right.
Being worthwhile is easy. That's for sure.
That.
Thing is, because you're so versed in it, you make it sound easy. That's the problem, Suki.
Yeah, I don't try to. I just have this like.
Yeah. No, you have the confidence about
Worthwhile is easy.
it. Yeah. But it's like anything in life, you know. It's like someone really good at a specific sport. They make it look easy, but it was a hell of a journey for them to get to the point to make it that way.
I can talk shit for hours. It's easy.
the true Englishman that you are, Joel.
Just trying to lighten the mood.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Suki?
What's up? How are
Not a
you?
lot. Chilling, brother. How you?
Doing pretty fine. I just was showing them a little bit about PIP valuation real quick.
Nice. They're gonna be the 4X gang before you know it, man.
Right.
Oh.
But yeah. Shameless plug of the day. So people stop DMing me. There's a link in general to join my Discord. Do not DM me. I got a lot I have to read through later.
I'm trying to slide through those DMs, bro.
Is that Joel, the one that did the thing this morning that gave the TA this morning?
Hi, Jack. Yeah, I did give you a little bit this morning.
I did really good on that. I appreciate that.
Oh, that's really good to hear. I'm glad somebody got a win out of it. Well done, mate. Well done.
Good part was I got out at the right time. I guess because Tane came in and said, "Hey, get out." So I said, "I'm gonna get out."
Good calls.
That's the way to do it.
And when you're learning, you have to learn. Listen.
It seems we used it as a resistance right here. Then we break out, wait for the retest. It retests and then goes back up. Also, to the people joining my server, you have to go to the README channel and click the thumbs up. If you don't do that, the whole channel is going to be blank. But yeah, this was a nice rejection slash retest. But we'll see what happens. This is just more fake news.
I'm still in the random stuff page. Y'all have already moved back to the other one?
I was just reading through it. It's like a novel.
Wait, so sorry.
Go on.
Never mind, my phone sucks.
Right back, man.
Well, good evening to you.
Got some juicy information. Cleo.
Cleo.
What's up your mic tonight, Cleo? Sound like you're peeking out from behind the curtain.
Yeah, man.
Did you say you had some secret information, Cleo?
We just seen some juicy information. We got to go look at it real quick. Be right back.
My man.
Right. But the number one lesson in any trading is you need to learn you need to strengthen your mind, because the only thing that makes you lose mainly is just being a human. So if you act like a human in trade, you'll most likely lose.
So you have to be like a robot.
Exactly. You have to have no emotions and trade everything off analysis, because even something basic like fake outs, why do you think stuff fakes out like that? Because it knows what humans are thinking, and then they trap the emotional sellers or buyers and then spike the price in the opposite direction.
Are we fighting? Are we fighting against AI, or are we fighting against just real knowledgeable people, or what? Who are we against?
It's kind of a mix between hedges, algorithms, smarter people, but go on.
Imagine your enemies.
Your enemy is not only the people at top, but it's the people who are doing the opposite trade of you as well.
Of course.
Because for every buyer, there needs to be a loser. So every time you win, somebody else loses.
So an imaginative enemy.
Well, no, that thing I just said, like the last sentence, is true. If I win, someone just lost. Like if I close at a win, somebody just lost. Like, because my buy only filled because somebody sold.
Right.
Playing against you, using the charts against you. They're ahead of you.
So if I right now want to sell 1,000 for a dip, that would be human error.
No, like if you sell 1,000, that means somebody else is buying for 1,000.
Right. So if it dips, I win. If it climbs, I lose, and they win, and so.
Right. It's also important to know that we have no control of the markets at all. We're just the volume for the people who do.
True.
That's why I don't like when people say that let's all buy here and so it goes up or something this, that, and the third. We don't have enough money to do that, even on leverage. The people, we're simply just volume. Why do you think when we do a big spike, it starts to consolidate? Because all the people who control the markets are not there anymore. Like when you see all these weird wick things, this is us. This is the power of retail. These big moves are the power of the people who actually control the market.
I notice Eastern Standard Time at about 4 in the morning, we always get some kind of pump or something goes on. What's with that?
That's probably because that's 1 hour after London opens, London session for Forex. Because Forex trades in sessions because London's banks open at that time.
Right.
Yep. So like for example, on gold, yesterday at London session open, it spiked up randomly to fake out and then went back down to liquidate and then it went back up again. But like it was just doing real movement and then London session happened and then it randomly spiked. So yeah, London session brings a lot of movement in the Forex because it's the most volatile session. So it also has effects in other markets as well.
Do you trade oil? VTI?
No.
That's
do not.
real risky, man.
Yeah, I don't trade oil or stuff like that. No, I don't even trade like I don't even trade futures or like stuff like that on Forex because the pips, like the pips move in like the hundreds per minute. So it's like, well, sometimes it can move hundreds in a minute. So I'm not just I can't do that.
So okay, why did you choose to do forex first? Like, why do you choose that?
I've always wanted to be an entrepreneur, and instead of making a business, I learned about trading.
All right. Thanks, brother.
The reason I saw Forex is because I saw someone talking about it on the internet. So they would try to have me in the course or whatever, but I just said no. And I just learned it. And then after I learned Forex, I learned crypto. And then after I learned crypto, I learned stocks. And right now I'm learning options. Because I'm a currency trader. I know it like the back of my hand, but there's still things I need to learn, right? Like I need to know exactly how options work. I've never traded options. I've traded currency for 4 years.
Who's
So I've
talking?
never traded options. Sorry?
Who's that? Who are you? Once again, I'm QC33. I was just wondering what your name was.
My name is Doc Raj. How are you doing?
That's Suki. Suki the Samoan.
Yeah. Hey, Pisket just joined my server. Welcome, Pisket.
Hello, Pisket. Hello, Suki.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't like the derivatives market.
But look, this is why I've been saying ever since I've been active. I say this a lot. Utilize what you if you want to make this a career. Like, look, if you want to trade, it can't be a side hustle or a hobby. Like, you need to think of this like a job or a career. And if you utilize what you're learning now, you can be most beneficial ahead of others soon. Yeah, QC, that's me.
You were sharing a statistic yesterday showing that 90% of traders fail, right?
Right. 90%, even higher, of traders fail. That is absolutely correct.
That's rough. That's rough.
If everybody won, what would be the competition, though, right?
And is that because they use emotion instead of following the patterns correctly?
Think of it as a number wise. I'd say 90% of people in here are beginners, but we're all trading. If you look at it that way, most of the people here who are trading are beginners. What, like for example, me, I would be the 10% who doesn't lose, and most likely the beginners would be the 90% who do lose. That's why that's how the statistics work.
You must blow some accounts on FX.
Sorry?
Did you blow any account on FX?
Oh yeah, dozens.
Yeah.
But that's just because I do a strategy where I put in a low amount, like 100, 200, 300, and then try to flip it. On my big account that I have on Awanda, I blew it when I first started. Like my first live account on Awanda, I blew. Actually, the first two, I think. But now I just have an amount in there that I don't blow because I just make safe, healthy trades. But if I'm doing like a small strategy where I go in with a low size and flip it to a couple G and then withdraw, it is quite risky, but that's just my strategy. That's why I've blown a lot of accounts, because when you go in with like low amounts, your first trade or two before you make it to a safe amount is really risky. But I would never teach that. Well, I would teach it, but it's not what I'm teaching because that's just this high leverage. I mean, it's just some scalp strategy that I learned from one of my trading partners.
What would be a safe amount to you?
A safe amount, well, on high leverage, a safe amount would be like 500 to 1,000. Well, no, I'm actually wrong. So a safe amount would be obviously like 250, like what I'm saying. But the reason I'm blowing accounts is because when I start with my 250 and I'm trying to flip it, I'm risking 50% of my account per trade, if not more. But that's just my strategy. If you had 250 and you're trading like 10% of your account per trade, it's not risky at all.
Oh, so you're doing like you had put that example up where you put so much in it, you put 50% more each time, so it keeps doubling.
Yeah, well, the thing I just showed was actually really low risk. But if I had, like, let's say I have $250 only in my account, so I only have $250 in my account, and I'm trading like a 0.8 lot, which is pretty much like all my equity in one trade. Like that's the type of that's like really high risk.
Especially if that's all the money you've got technically in the world. Whereas if you've still got money, it depends on how much money you've got to initially risk, isn't it? It's like basic percentages, isn't it?
Yeah, but my strategy, like for example, if I'm flipping an account from 100 to like 5K for like that's a realistic thing. But, well, mine was realistic, but in more realistic to the year. Let's say I'm flipping 100 to 1,000, right? Now I have 10 more. Now if I withdraw, I have 10 more accounts I can do that to. I have 10 more chances to do it again. That's like my little strategy. I'll highlight my strategy. One of the I use multiple, but not high risk flip strategy. I'll highlight in one of the classes. But that's totally irrelevant. If you're trading with proper risk management, it can be really safe. That's what I'm going to be teaching mainly when I do on my main account.
Yeah, that's what it says. So Suki, when you're going into trades, how often will you trade more than one commodity or one crypto at a time? Will you ever do that, or will you just say, right, I'm doing gold for now, and then move on to something else afterwards, or do you enter into multiple positions on different things?
I never trade two. Well, I do max two at the same time.
Right.
Because on Forex, right, if I'm trading Euro USD, all the other pairs I do are either correlating the same exact way or they're reversing the exact same way.
Right.
So if Euro USD goes down 50 pips, and all my like AUGU pairs are also going to go down like 50 pips, and then my other pairs are going to go up by 50 pips because there's inverses and correlations. But
yeah,
I usually have one or two.
Cool. Thanks, man.
No problem.
You're awesome, Suki.
It's good, Suki. I have a question. What is your opinion on DXY? It's gonna go up or
down?
DXY?
Yeah, it's gonna go down in my opinion. As it is now. He
It's
just signed
oversold. It's oversold.
It's overbought right now. Look, if you go on my chart right now on the daily, we headed to this resistance on this trend line right here. Just one line, one simple line. All my analysis is on my other chart, but one simple line we rejected, and now we're going down. It also has to do with Biden doing that thing where he's saying how he's gonna lower prices but heighten wages, which is impossible. So it's also it brings fears of inflation, and that's why people are leaving the dollar right now. That's why instead of a small downwards movement, we're spiking down.
So if
right now it's closed though.
So if interest rates rise, what happens to the XY?
If what happens?
Interest rates go.
Yeah, so if I'm trading Euro USD, gold. I mean, if I'm trading Euro USD, then dollar drops, right? Because
what are we talking about here?
DXY.
DXY? What, is that a new coin or something?
Oh, no, yeah, the US dollar currency index. So it's pretty much the dollar relative to a group of all other foreign currencies. But basically, I really only trade Forex pairs that have the US dollar in them. So usually when the DXY goes down, my Forex pairs go up.
I think Suki was asking, what do you think might happen if the interest rates rise with that index?
What do you like?
Interest rates aren't going up for some time to come. Rest assured.
Just in general, what you would think would happen to the dollar if the interest rates rise?
The XY goes up and the interest rate rise.
Sorry? Oh, so I was responding to something. You said if interest rates go up or down.
Up.
Goes up.
It's really dependent. Like, in what scenario? Like they announce that it's going up like a spike, or like it just goes down, or like in what scenario is what I'm trying to convey.
Like Fed is like if they stop they are not giving away any money and they raise interest rates to stop inflation, you know.
Yeah, well, interest rates mean the dollar would go, usually means the dollar would go up, and inflation would mean the dollar usually goes down.
What's up, guys? Nomad here.
Hello.
Hey.
Go ahead, Nomad.
What's up? What's up? Called the hell out of this reversal yesterday. Nobody believed me.
It took its time. Everybody got a piece of it if they wanted it.
Man, I got a good entry on Ethereum.
Yeah, but as you can see here, right? If I go to the back to the 5-minute, easy fake out, it breaks down. Like it would be an entry if it like when you do a retest, usually it would be a smart entry to enter when it engulfs this by like 80 or 90%, and it didn't. So it went down, and now we broke out of this. We're about to break out of this. This is why I was telling how Tamer someone earlier how people get liquidated is they get trapped at this zone, and then price goes down. Everyone here is gonna get liquidated.
Yeah, I know that, but the way that this set up previously, about midway through yesterday, I've done this exact setup twice now on Ethereum, and the way that it plays out with the golden entries and everything, it just picture perfect. I know it's not gonna work every time. Like patterns tend to repeat themselves, but they don't always have to.
Yeah, I don't trade historicals because the market's always changing. So you're in for a buy in Ethereum?
Yeah, at 2078.
Nice.
15x.
So this Ethereum is unlimited supply. It says like that.
Yeah, it is. That's one of the things they're looking at changing with this update, but it's the most traded commodity, I believe, like for number of, it's traded more than Bitcoin is, and I think that the market cap, not the share obviously, but I think the market cap for it will pass Bitcoin this year, next year.
Pass Bitcoin?
In terms of market cap? So you mean in
No
terms
way.
of you mean in
It's
terms
not
of
possible.
number of trades? Number
Yeah,
of trades.
I think it will, but
not
each their own.
Not the market cap, not the volume, but the number of trades. Is that what you mean?
No, the actual market cap, I think, will pass
It can
Bitcoin
pass,
this
man.
year.
It's unlimited.
Talking about Ether, right?
But it's actually used. So, like the same way that Amazon Web Services kind of privatizes the internet and how that they set up everybody's servers and stuff. An entire democratized internet runs on Ethereum, and then also all those other coins and stuff.
I don't see that.
Checked out MTV.
Yeah, we'll see. Just remember this. Just remember this name, Nomad.
No, I don't doubt you. I was just questioning when you said.
I don't
right
myself
now.
all the time. Don't believe me either.
No. What I was asking was, is you mean right now that Ethereum, there's a higher number of actual use people.
There's more trades every day in Ethereum than there is.
Not necessarily the amount of volume, but in dollars. But there's more trades per day. Yeah, I can believe that. which could predict that eventually it could.
But also with that, like gas fees and stuff like that, because of the way that it's set up, it's just it's more of the like Bitcoin's the store of value, and then Ethereum is like what moves everything. I feel like both are important and have their own.
The competition's coming.
What? Is that Carla?
I think she said
I
that.
totally give up.
Oh, you're roboting a bit there, huh? Whoever that is.
I think she said that competition is coming for Ethereum.
I don't believe in Ethereum. I think it's overhyped, and its price overpriced.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned MTV. If anyone's taking a look, it does the exact same thing, and even better than Ethereum.
Oh, I thought you were talking about.
Well, there's always going to be those case values. Imagine all the things that do Bitcoin better than or do everything better than Bitcoin, but it just has to do with like the name branding and the hype behind it. For the same reason that like the three most popular coins in the world right now are Doge, Ethereum, and Bitcoin. There's better coins overall, second generation coins that do everything that they do and are worth under $1. But just has to do with reliability, and with something as new as cryptocurrency, 13 years for like Bitcoin or whatever, that's the longest track record and the safest store of value, so people would do that every time over new.
Yeah, you're right, man. I agree. It's like Ethereum and Bitcoin are.
0 comes out when it's supposed to.
What do you think about BNB though? I mean,
yeah, no, I like all the other coins, but you have to. We got to think about like the environment and the like ideas that we put ourselves in, because we spend so much time in this Discord when other people are talking to their like money advisors and stuff like that. People aren't even going to know about a lot of these coins, and a lot of them are really good ideas, and it's great that like so many people in here study that stuff. But when you're just looking at like an entry into cryptocurrency or stuff like that, people will take the safe bets just because of the volatility and already the like idea stigmatism behind it.
You know, same as stocks and shares. You got your blue chip stocks, you got blue chip cryptos.
Blue chip cryptos, I like that.
It's great to throw out a lot of ideas. You do a lot of learning when that goes on, you know. This is a great place.
Yeah, and everything I'm saying is just my own like ideas and stuff like that. I'm not like touting the know-all anything. So don't take anything that I say under like certainty. I don't even.
I think everyone's entitled to share their opinion on here, and everyone should take people's opinions, respect the people's opinions, and then move on. And either they agree or disagree. There's no need to shout people down just because you don't agree with them.
No,
you getting kind of boring.
I think you should just shut up right now.
Yes,
shut up, Joe.
Fight.
Hey, in the end, it's going to be your money on the line, so who cares what they say if you don't agree with it?
Yes, sir.
There's so many people that come in though sometimes, and they'll be like new or whatever, and everybody's talking, and then they'll be like, "Oh, so it's right now a good time to buy?" And then we'll like give them information, and you can just tell in their head all they're thinking is, "Hey, that's great, but if you could just point me to the money, that would be."
Yeah.
The whole bag.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I hate, you know, like, because for me, it's just like if I see you trying to help yourself, I'll give you whatever you want. But if you're just trying to cheat off my paper, then you know you can fuck off.
You can always come to my garden and pick it off my tree if you want.
Not only that, but honestly, like you follow one of my plays and make money, God bless you. But I don't want to hear about it, because if you lose money, I don't want to hear about it either. So
Exactly.
I don't want the applause and I don't want the booze. Just enjoy your profits.
If you don't borrow a bunch of stuff from people, you won't have to lend a bunch of stuff to them.
I just want to be like New Yorker, you know, make out with $500,000 and just disappear into the night. You know?
I can take a quick vacation.
Yeah, is he still on vacay?
Wouldn't you be?
Fucking right. I love it. You did that, man.
I'm here to learn from people that know more than me.
It's always good, man.
It's to have that opinion to the day you die, because you never stop learning. You know what I mean?
I just want to thank
Personally,
you all.
Personally, I'm just here for the chicks.
And that includes you, Jolt. You don't know everything.
Damn right I don't.
You ever find yourself in a room and you're the smartest person in it? You're in the wrong room. You should leave that room immediately.
Yes. Same goes if you're the hottest.
Agreed.
That happens to me at work all day, bro.
Well, you work alone or what?
Nah, I work with people.
That was nice.
Seems that we're getting the beginning of short here.
Hey guys, on the 1 hour on comp, we've had that break out of the channel, now resuming. Looks like a decent. It's on the 1 hour. Pretty
Who's
decent.
just talking?
I took the. Sorry.
Who's just talking?
It's lucrative.
All right, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, comp on the 1 hour. We had a channel that was traveling down for a couple of days now. We had a breakout. We had a retest. I bought it on the retest, but now is the resumption when it's made its new higher high. And for some people, that's an entry they like to take after it's made the higher high after the retest. So I know there's a lot of people on here that were talking comp the other day. So there we go. Looks like everything's running a little bit.
Does look good right now.
Bitcoin is pumping.
So Ethereum pumping. Oh. Man, it's got a resistance line though on that one that runs all the way up to the descending resistance.
Y'all know more about it than I do. To a beginner, it looks okay.
You get there, Jack, man. A little bit of self-belief. You got it in there. I believe in you, Jack.
Thank you.
Can't get over 34, man.
Nope.
Oh, a little bit, look. I'm back down.
It's funny how those resistant lines are so powerful sometimes, you know?
Robots. There's a message in Tam's chat that says bots will lose money and have to be pulled. Well, that's not true at all because the only bots that get pulled are the ones that sell under $1 million. The bots that are cost tens and hundreds of millions of dollars that are run on supercomputers are the ones that are actually moving the market. Just to confirm.
Yeah, there's different elements to bots in there, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, going around a racetrack in a Ferrari or a Chevy Nova.
You know where is the supercomputers located? In Wall Street?
No, I have no idea. Just hedges. The hedges that use bots use supercomputers.
Its closest places in Wall Street, they are all located to supercomputer because they need to get closer distance.
Right.
So they pay a lot of high
Lowest latency.
Latency, yeah, right.
Why would they need to be close to the Wall Street? Why? It doesn't make no sense.
Close to the main server there.
Yeah,
They don't. They could just do a direct link. They already have a direct link. We get the hour candle 5 minutes after they do.
No, I'm talking about
Latency
nanoseconds.
latency are correlated.
It's just like video games, like having hosts and stuff like that. The closer you are to it, even if it's by a millisecond, I mean, sometimes in some people's worlds that matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, this supercomputers make nanoseconds moves, man.
My money.
If it makes a difference in your headshots, it's gonna make a difference in a $10 million trade.
when we see these numbers, they're like maybe like half second later we see this or 1 second.
Just like how you can pay for that like better or faster market access because of the slight delay that just everyone naturally gets. It's expensive. I remember that. I've watched a couple of traders with it. I've never been so in depth that I needed 0.millisecond difference in trades, but
I think if you're using bots and you're using
That's
that
over
amount,
50,000 to have a direct link from the price that the banks get.
Here, I'm gonna show you guys a multi-million, 10 something $million bot right here.
What stream was it?
Suki. You can, if it's full, you can look at someone who's mirroring. I think Wounded is.
yeah, I'm still mirroring, sharing.
I think I memorized your name now.
Thank you. So this is an account right here that's tracking a bot that somebody created that I know. And this is called my FX book, so it tracks all trades that are verified. This is just so that he can have a map to show evidence. But there's bots like this that take this is impossible, by the way. Like 26,000 trades is very impossible. So this is a bot, and what this bot does is it scalps 1 to 5 pips on 1,000 lots in and out every day, multiple times, like dozens, if not hundreds of times a day. It just goes in and goes out 1 to 5 pips on 1,000 lots or 10,000 lots, whatever it may be. And that's how some bots and forex work. Like if it's not controlling the market, there's even some bots who just trade the 1 to 5 pip swings.
Yeah,
And profit
money
that way.
printing machines, man.
It's
There's bots that
literally
strictly do
it's
arbitrage.
literally a money machine.
By a head.
Yeah, he works for a hedge, but that's my FX book. So I just want to show you that, like 30,000 trades, making the gain. Every trade's pretty much a winner, high win rate.
Suki, would there be a way to scrape information off of when people place longs and shorts?
That's what they have access to, yes.
Yeah, because I get the feeling that maybe some of these big exchanges like Binance are actually knowing exactly what their customers are doing and they're playing against them. But that's just a conspiracy theory.
100%. That's true, bro. I'll die on that hill if I have to.
Yeah. They see everyone going in.
They don't play against you. They make you play against yourself.
You know how every time you buy, it seems to go down, and every time you sell, it seems to go up? That's actually not you thinking bad. Like, it's just you doing a bad choice. No, like, the platform does that on purpose.
It's based like when you consider, like, look, when you think, oh, no analysis, but it looks like a sell. Let's say it looks like a sell right here, and you sell. The majority of people think the same thing, and that's why the bots. I mean, the people who control the market know this. This is like they know a lot of people are going to sell here. So what do? They just spike the price, and everyone
also
then
they can
says the
see all
market's
the
against
orders
them.
and stuff like that, so they chase the liquidity.
Well, yeah,
They don't need to chase the liquidity. They make you give it to them.
Yeah.
They're like
So it's
telemarketers that don't talk to you.
They induce you to go short. They spike it down low, make you hit your stop loss. Then they spike it back up. They induce you to with your emotions to go short, and they take your liquidity and make it theirs. Easy as that.
So, Squiddy, do you think less how to say price action is I forgot what I said.
You're fine.
Do you think last price action was synthetic, fake, or what were you trying to say?
Speculation is harder to make on to FX or on the crypto market. Like crypto, I think safer than FX. Like on speculation wise.
What's the speculation alluding to?
Like bigger banks can speculate over like prices on the Euro USD or like dollar.
Like they speculate where the price is gonna go, or
yeah. like long
Yeah,
and short.
in Forks, I confidently believe. Well, I'm not gonna say it's fact because I don't know, but I would say I'm like 99% sure that they can see every single. Well, they see every single order anyone places, and they see
Yeah,
everything
they
in the market.
absolutely can. That's a fact.
How do you think Robinhood makes their money, for example?
Yeah, they
sell
sell that
data.
information to those hedge
Yeah.
funds, and then that's proven. Like they're on the books for it.
So, like, because the Forex market moves, it's the most volatile market, obviously not in percent wise, but it's moving trillions of dollars in and out a day. So, if they have the order information, like,
It's going specifically against. What you have to do is actually like learn how to ride the wave because there's so many people in that pool. So it is a self-choice thing because there's not like one person that decides to do something and then price action chases you the other way. So it is decisions. You have to figure out where that they would move because of that liquidity.
Yeah.
Riding a wave.
Most of the time I see, like, for example, in FX you can see like Euro USD, like shorts and longs, and if there is a like 65-60% long, the market goes short all the time. Like
Oh yeah, absolutely. They trap people intentionally.
most of
Like
the
that
time.
is the game.
Hey guys, it's lucrative. I just wanted to chime in real quick again. There's a couple of setups here that look nice, kind of across the crypto verse here. A lot of the alters have a same similar look. So, yeah, if you actually, I'm on my chart right now. I have Adam, which is that's a different one. But if someone is looking at a short potentially at some point, and this thing has got a really nice ascending wedge here that could potentially break down later on. But anyway, so
Descending wedges are bullish pattern.
no, it's an ascending wedge on Adam.
Okay.
Yeah. So so on comp, you can kind of see, and this is the setup that I'm looking at. It's similar to what I did here. It kind of came to a double bottom, and then we've broken up, and then retested the kind of little neckline of the double bottom. And this is that's the setup I'm looking at on a couple of other coins. Matic is one I got in there earlier, but you can't see it as well. Here we go. On Harmony, on one, here we had this double bottom move here, and we're in an ascending triangle right now, and kind of I drew out a channel here right at the edge of this channel, right at the top of an ascending wedge or ascending triangle. So if we see that, it should break out, come back test, and hopefully move on from there. Same look here on Quantum, kind of double bottom. And then we've come up and we have this neckline here where we've had previous support and resistance. So breaking out here, looking at coming back and then going forward. That actually just looks like an inverse head and shoulders neckline right there. That similar look to the other one, kind of double bottom look, and right at this kind of neckline here where we pulled back and we scooped right back up. So there's a lot of these necklines sitting out there, and I think it's going to offer up some good potential opportunities to get in across some of these altcoins. And at least as far as Doge goes, it's still just chilling in that triangle that it's been in. So nothing to do there until we get a direction. But obviously, BTC coming up, a little bit more is gonna help the setup on those break into the upside. And that's all I got, guys.
Thank you. I just wanna say that I don't know who said it, but there's never just not to be like that, but just to correct you, there's never ever, and at least in Forex, there's never more buyers than sellers in active trades. The only reason it's the same 50-50, and the only reason price goes down is because people are selling. People like say price is up right here at this box. If people sell and then buy back lower, and they keep doing that, then that's what makes the price go lower. There's never no 51.49 because for every buyer, you must have a seller, vice versa.
Well,
Unless you're
it's
trading
just like the
futures.
willing for people to price to pay. So if it's supply and demand. So
Yeah.
like if all of a sudden something happens and people are willing to pay higher for it, then people are also selling it for that price. But if no one's willing to buy something at a certain price, then the price has to lower in order to accommodate the supply and demand, what people want for it.
Right. So even though it's 50-50, if people are selling while buying lower at the same time, so like they sell, then someone buys lower, and they keep doing that millions of times, that's why price drops. And it's gonna and it goes down all the way to the demand zone. Also, before that, I just wanted to say, this is how they liquidate real quick. The circle, they trap buyers. So like, obviously when it breaks out, everyone, like the majority of people are gonna buy here, and the people who control the markets know that. So they spike the price up here, trap everybody here, and then they drop the price, and everyone here is like, "Oh, the market's against me, but let's go on." So everyone's trapped here, and then they sell, they do short, and they get all filled at the best price. So the market makers is all this, and they all get the best price, and then when it drops, then they give it back for the inflated value. If it goes on a buy, so let's say they trap people here, they trap sellers, then they buy up the cheapest price, obviously, because when they drop it, everyone's selling, so all their buy orders get filled first at the lowest price, and then they're all here. Once price goes back up here, then they sell back their cheap positions back for higher. If that was understandable.
Yes.
Something else that they do that it's actually like brings that down is that like, so if it's dropping with like a very very large buyer shorting it, and people are actually selling their shares because of the fear, it's basically like you're selling them the shares on and then they use them as margin to short you even further. So like you're giving them the shares to bring it down even more, and it just kind of like snowballs like that. If people weren't actually
But
doing
what you
that,
just
then they
said
wouldn't
though,
be able.
sorry.
No, you're fine. I talk too much. What's up?
But what you just said about them buying to short, they can't buy and short. The only way you could buy to short is sell. You can only short when you're selling.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. But like, so I use the term there like that. But in order to go into a short position, you still have to pay the amount of it. That's what I meant. Like as a purchase. Sorry.
Hey guys, sorry it's lucrative again. Just button in here. Ethereum is showing that same setup there, double bottom, and then kind of we've got a little bit of a handle on it. Oddly enough, in a neckline, a pretty obvious neckline at 2182-ish.
What time frame, dude?
Looking at the 1 hour. I'm streaming the chart too.
No, you're not.
Oh, thought I was.
And what's your TA on Ethereum? I'm also, that's all that I've been charting for the last couple of days.
We could check out my chart too, but I mean, we had this giant ascending wedge, which it broke down out of. And since then, we've put in a double bottom, and then it's almost a reverse head and shoulders look.
Yeah.
Here, and you know, we've got a
Yeah, no, I
neckline.
got in at the bottom of that head and shoulders. I saw the same thing as it was starting to complete, so I got in 2078.
Yeah, nice. But yeah, so now you're looking for this at this neckline to see if we can break here, and if it breaks that, you should get a nice move. You know, one that'll probably retrace and then move up. Yeah, that's that 2180, 82-ish, 83, something like that is going to offer up some potential setups.
Couldn't agree more.
Jack Scrap, are you here?
I would agree with you, but it keeps
Yes,
getting
sir.
pushed back at the 200 EMA at the 15 minute.
Yeah, and if you see the volume, like there's a lot of fear in the market right now. At least for Ethereum, there's more selling pressure than buying. But I
I
mean,
don't know. We're having though higher lows right now, and if this one breaks it, we'll be having 3 higher highs.
yeah, you got in at 2070, so either way, that's a good buy.
Oh yeah, no, I feel pretty good. And then as it was going up on that, I moved it out to 15x leverage, so we'll see what happens.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm streaming your channel, Suki.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should read your DMs. You have like 10 DMs from like
Do what
Tame,
now about
Rachel,
DM?
Nesto, and Versace. Those bubbles with people's names on them, they're people messaging you.
Holy moly, that's a lot of messages.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Don't open mine, it's pictures.
Lol.
Yeah. Right now, we're just priming for a move. Patience is a virtue.
I know what's going to happen. I'm about to go to bed and it's going to be like last night where it's going to go right down. And I'll miss out.
What do you have money on right now? Wounded?
I'm holding a few things, but I've got a little bit out. I had a nice little trade earlier on with Tel. Picked it up about, I think it was 17.7. Sold it for 18.9. That's about all I did all day, really.
Tel.
I'm looking at, yeah, Tel coin.
Yeah, let me check it out. Hold on.
Grateful. And I just wanted to let you guys know there was a article, I don't know if you saw it on Yahoo Finance. Single buyer apes into Mooch's ETH fund for 5.7 million dog show. So if you guys want to check it out, it's on Robinhood for those people, and it's on Yahoo Finance. Just came out today.
Thank you for that, Jen.
Yeah,
You're welcome. They talk about the bridge with Ethereum, so it's a short read.
The Tel's on KuCoin. Get some nice swings on it, and it's a coin that if I get stuck holding a bag, I don't mind because I'm pretty confident it'll go up.
Yeah, Telcoin's been down 37% in the last month, so right now it's extremely cheap.
It is, yeah. And, it's been a long time since it's gone lower than this. I know it went to.
This is a great price for Telcoin. Great price.
Really good.
I'm being greedy on a lot of coins right now. I want it.
I am, but I did that on on June 22nd.
Like VeChain is down 30%, but I still want it cheaper.
Yeah, it's the same with. I mean, I bought some. Probably paid a little bit too much, but I've got some things like XRP that I'm holding and stuff like that.
Telcoin, if it's Telcoin, it's good. Why it doesn't see on Binance?
Yeah, it's just on KuCoin.
So it's on KuCoin, but I don't know.
You don't trust KuCoin, Turtle?
No, you do.
No, I trust, but Telcoin, people like saying, "Oh, it's great coin, but only I see on the KuCoin, and its volume is 11 million USDT. So I don't know. I can't count you like 100 coins, like higher than like this.
Yeah, I'm not talking like a big bag. Like I think I bought about 60,000 of them earlier on, and if I get stuck with 60,000, I'm kind of happy because I'm not going to go on about the fundamentals and stuff. But I think it's something that could grow.
Yeah.
I can easily see if we get this pot of gold at the end of the year and Bitcoin gets to around 100K, I could see Telcoin doing well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you have a small bag, it's no worry.
Yeah, I've got a few of those like VRA, XVG, Tel, coins that you can, $1,000 and you get a shit ton of coins, but they're not Shiba Inu style. You know what I mean?
Yes, they're legit projects.
You know, to me, I'll be honest, I'm kind of looking for another legit project that might turn in the same sort of gains that a Matic or an ADA might. I'm not saying they will or anything like that, but I'm hoping.
Take a look at Harmony One, man. I mean, right now.
Yeah, I've got some Harmony One. Yeah, I've got some Harmony. That's done well this week, wasn't it?
What was that?
Well, Baby Doge pumped 600 this person the other day.
I'm not looking for Baby Doges, man.
It was hilarious. Like I got lucky. I put $100, and then like as soon as I put it, it turned to like 550. I was like, what the fuck?
It's nice. I can't
play
be
both sides.
like Scorpion, man. Up on them shitcoin websites day in day out, just chucking $100 at them all. You know what I mean? I'm terrible for shit like that.
I like Solana, and I think it will catch to one point in Ethereum.
I wish I bought Solana when it was $20.
It's still cheap, man. I tell you.
I'm not saying
this will get $100 next year easily.
When it was 20, I remember saying, "Jesus, it's 20," and I don't know why on earth. Even if you just bought 10 or 20 of them, you know what I mean? Just stuck them away somewhere. $20, mental.
And it stays strong when the sell-off happens. But the last sell-off, it was really deep down, like 17.
Yeah.
That was a real good buy.
Yeah.
Man, I remember when Ethereum was $170, and I thought it was too much, and I just didn't buy it. I regret that so much.
Which one was that?
Real quick, just to play.
When Ethereum was
Real
like
quick, just play.
Oh yeah.
Real quick, just play devil's advocate on Ethereum. Something else that I didn't see until right now because of that recent bottom that we got is it's printing out another ascending wedge, which is bearish, usually about 70% through the wedge. So just be careful of that too if anybody here is trading Ethereum.
Okay.
Yeah, someone said the 200 or the 50 is acting as support or resistance. I mean, it kind of looks that way.
Don't really trade Ethereum, to be honest.
I was gonna say VeChain Wounded is also pretty good.
Yeah, I've got a little few of them.
You
not
should
a lot. Yeah.
If you got a decent amount of any of them, you should start staking, man.
Yeah, I'm staking. I'm getting tired now. VRA on their wallet, Vera wallet. Get, I think 22%.
20%. Holy shit.
I think it's 22. Yeah, and they pay out daily. Obviously, 22% APY, not 22% down. I know you know that, but I'll just say it just in case people. But Telcoin, their wallet's full up, which is irritating. You can put on a waiting list, which is I think is a good sign for the coin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you can't even get their wallet. Yeah, I'm staking some other bits and pieces, some Hex.
How's Hex doing?
I'm quite happy with like this Nexo wallet I've got. I've got some XLM and XRP stuck away in there, getting like 7-8%. You get paid out a Nexo token, which seems to be okay. So,
how much is that? Hex?
What was that? Sorry.
How much is Hex?
Hex is about 35% a year if you stake for a long time.
Oh, nice.
You're doing good then, Wounded. I'm just being greedy, man.
I got to the point, you know, I bought a few of these coins quite a while ago when it was low, and I didn't want to have all the money. I wanted to just stick some stuff away, and I'm keeping that stuff there for long term. I'm doing the Drew with them, you know what I mean? I'll keep them for at least 18 months, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And then see where they're at. You know, I've got about 10 coins. I only need 2 or 3 of them to go well, and I'm happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you mentioned a couple winners, man. It's just like you said, it's a year plus project.
Yeah,
time overnight.
Time. Otherwise, you know, I'm terrible with trading. Really, that's why I can't wait for Suki to do his things, because I'm just like I'll go in full bags all the time. Do you know what I mean? You know, I'll just be like, 100%.
So, do we think we're in a bull run right now? beginning to start a bull run pretty soon, or do you think there's still some dipping to go in the market before it bounces back up?
I think we're in a bull market, but we're in a bearish trend right now.
At the tail end of the bull market.
Consolidation period, isn't it? Accumulation, Wyckoffs, all that.
So when do you think it's going to be over, and when do you think approximately, in your best guess, when it'll be over and we'll start
Assuming we don't go into a bear market, I would assume it ends in a year and a half from now, or in a year.
Oh, so you think we still have some time to go? Not this year. It's not going to end.
I think December will be roughly where it was before SNL.
One thing to keep in mind about the bull and bear market, though, is that like bull markets are great, but bear markets are where the real wealth is made.
Yes, I mean,
Yeah.
basically,
I'm
what Wound is talking about.
that now. After listening and seeing your guys' charts after I joined, just in 24 hours, I've been making 350 on every spot.
Nice,
$350.
Making more than me.
How much you putting in?
Yeah, I've been making losses.
I'm messing with 50,000 right now, so those are my plays.
50,000 Doge.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a cent is like $500. So as long as you go up, what, about 0.7, you're making that.
$350 or $350?
$350.
Yeah, that's only 0.7. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
only,
Dude,
but if you put in
hey,
50,000,
bro,
you're the one who did that math.
So
for
I
me.
guess you have to scalp to make any money in that.
Yeah, you gotta get it right.
Just risk management, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
You go long, with shorter amount of money with leverage.
He's not even doing
just
leverage, he's just doing spot.
Long or
Careful that you're
short, it
getting
doesn't
some
matter.
Doge every time.
It's kind of like my play money right now. I've
Steve's
got
all right.
I've got quite a bit of Doge.
Steve's doing all right.
Thank you. Appreciate
Doge was climbing so fast before. I was talking to this one guy that he was talking about how he was like making all of this money and stuff like that, but it was when like Doge was really bullish. He's like, it's so weird though. So right now I've definitely been making money, but I have less Doge. And I was like, dude, that means you lost, because if you have less Doge at the end, then if you would have just held it the whole time and not traded once, you would have had more money.
See, for me, if I've got scalping, I'm looking at the dollar amount that I'm making, and then every time I re-enter a scalp, it's something new. It's a new trade. I don't care about how many Doge I've got or how many ADA or whatever I've got. I care if I went into that trade with $5,000 and I came out with that trade with $5,200. I don't care about the coins if I'm scalping.
With the scalping, though, the problem with that is that, let's say that you bought in super early on Doge and you got 1,000 for $10. Okay. And then now let's say that you sold it and then you bought back in at the exact same amount.
Yeah.
Even though your Doge is the exact same and your dollars are still the exact same, so like that cost average for it doesn't matter at all.
For me, see, I keep all that out. It complicates.
Can I answer that right quick?
I'll just finish what I'm saying. What I'm holding is what I'm holding. That's completely separate from what I'm scalping with.
I see. Yeah.
Always. It's two totally different things. I don't want to have to worry if I think today I want to XRP's moving a bit. Let me scalp some XRP. I don't want to calculate what the hell I've got staked. I can't be asked for that shit. You know what I mean? I'm just going to do with that.
What I have to say to Wounded and Nomad, like it trips me out when people think about that when they buy super low or buy super high, because the reality is all that matters is the coin count, not the percent, not the buy.
Because if you have more coins, you have more dollars. Every single time, if you have less coins, you have less dollars.
I do scalp for coin, and I want to more coin, so I gain 250, 300 coins every day, so I'm happy and every day.
Yeah, that's huge, because even if the price goes down, like that's what I hear it's all the time on here, and it just doesn't make sense. Is because it's not if you go for dollars or if you go for coins. If you have more coins, you have more dollars for whatever price it ever reaches.
Yes, it only really matters if you're tired and you're like, fuck it, let me get out of this Dogecoin.
Yeah, or if you want to have the liquidity of being able to move between different coins, so that makes sense. What's his name said? Sorry, I don't know all of his names.
Yeah, it just makes it simpler for me to have two separate two separate games I'm playing. If that makes any sense, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
The thing that gets me is the people that are stuck with a high bag, let's say like 40 cents, and they're gonna wait till it hits 40 cents to sell out, and then they'll they'll be sitting on a bag
Or
for
buy
6 months.
more. Like they're not. Oh, that's so silly.
Like
I was like that. I had 35 0.35 bag, like 50,000 coin. Then I averaged down to 30, and I have like around 60 coin, and I averaged on my price, and I have more coins.
Yeah, you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day,
Yeah,
it's
no,
not really, is it? Like,
there's a lot of really good
you've got
people in
more
there.
money at the end of the day if you do it right. You know what I mean? Whether the money is coins or whether the money's fiat.
But that's the problem is that's not true. Let's say the Doge went up to $1 today, okay? But the way that you scalped it, you made more money. But if the price is climbing fast enough and you're scalping, you'll end up with less Doge at the end if you do it wrong, but still more money. But if
Yeah.
you ended up with more coins and it climbed that fast, you would like exponentially grow your money.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I'm only 75% I'm holding, as you would say, bags, and 25% I'm scalping with.
Yeah. No, dude, I know you know exactly what you're talking to. I've listened to you in here before.
But I understand both points, if that makes sense. I'm just getting a bit tired now, you know what I mean? It's 12:15.
Yeah, like for example, when it's dipping and you quote unquote selling a loss but buy in cheaper, like the total USD is less, but I have more coins.
Yeah, you can do that too, and then you wait for it to go back up.
Yeah.
It's just I don't want to spend all day calculating.
It's nice, man. I like it when I see more coins every in every hour. It's nice.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Like
get that.
if Doge crashed, but you were constantly getting coins, you could keep the same dollar average even if Doge halved again.
Yeah.
But sorry, not dollar average. Let's say amounts. So like if you were scalping and then all of a sudden Doge became whatever half of Doge is now, but you were doing it, the amount in your account would still stay that dollar amount, but you have twice as many coins.
I keep all the coins that I hold off my trading accounts. They're all staking. They're like gone, and I'll check on them.
I don't like staking, man. I can make like more than staking when I scalp, you know. Staking is safe maybe, but I don't.
Yeah,
like
but I like the fact that I'm doing it
Bitcoin,
and
not
I'm not mucking about with it. I like that. You know what I mean? I don't want to scalp 100% of my money every day. It's just not
Well,
something
you've got a day job as well.
Exactly. And customers tend to fucking come in when I'm making a trade. It fucks me right off.
Yep.
And it's always
that's right.
Always the bastards don't buy anything as well. Fucking wankers. Pardon my language.
It's sad, but I've never actually held a coin, not once. I don't own any coins. I just trade the liquidity. I usually don't hold overnight even.
Neither do Robin Hood people.
Oh yeah, no, do not hold on overnight on Robinhood. That's terrifying doing with cryptocurrency. No stop losses.
I think there's so many ways that you can play this. You know what I mean? And as long as you're happy with how you're doing it, then that's cool, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love giving to charity.
I love making rich people richer.
Yeah. I love trickle down economics. Great.
Take my $50 for my shit trade today.
So, my target is in 5 years scalping 1 million Doge.
What in Doge? Sorry?
5 years scalping and 1 million Doge.
Turco, can you give me a breakdown of how you scalp? Do you scalp like, let's say, 1,000 Doge a day type of deal, or do you?
Yeah. I scalp like 10% sometimes, but if there's a high price jumps like 20-25%, I sell like half bag. Then I buy lower, like if it drops like 5%, I buy it.
Yes.
Like
420 on the West Coast.
So Turco, if you don't mind me asking, what's your percentage of successful trades?
What do you mean?
So out of every 100 trades, how many do you think are winners?
I think I win like 60 to 70.
That's good, man. That's good.
That's a good percent.
And obviously you're
I don't
losing
use
trades, you're cutting
margin.
off.
I don't use margin, and I don't like I am not greedy. I take what I see. If
Slow
I
and
get
steady.
like 2%, 1%, I take it.
Yeah, slow and steady wins the race, man. And like I said, everyone's got their way of doing it, and if it works for you, if it ain't broke, don't you know what I mean? Don't fix it. Don't change shit. You know what I mean?
You need to just be a little bit patient, and you need to look at your TA and just take it easy and don't worry about too much.
Yeah, man.
My chart sucks though.
Yeah, mine too.
Mine 3.
Mine 4.
We all want to end up.
My portfolio. Every time I go into a coin, it starts to tank. Every time I've gone to Doge, it drops.
You gotta remember
I
though.
flipped my monitor upside down. That's been working out pretty well for me.
I should go take a walk, man.
Maybe somebody should pay me to go.
Until Barclays screwed up my main trading, which was just basically getting to the end of the week and putting more fiat in to make it look like I've got more in my account.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing basically too. But then every time the amount I put more into to make it more to make it look more.
For example, in Doge, like Elon tweets, when you see this price action, and you can make good trade on that. It's always just pump it, then they get lower.
Which
Last
at the end, and it looks like you're rich.
Mine went down. I could handle 10-15%. But hell, I didn't think it was going to go down 50-60%. That's how I got stuck.
See, my routine now is I just wake up in the morning, I go to the bank, I take out some cash, I go outside, I light it on fire, and then I go to work. It's just been working out better.
I wipe my ass with mine.
Are you still
Until you
making
get fined for
those?
littering.
Is that what happened to everybody else or just me?
What did you get stuck at? Around about 40 odd.
No, I got stuck with all my portfolios 50-60%. It went down 10%, 15%. I hung on. I thought it's gonna go up. I could handle 10-15%.
Yeah.
But the son of a bitch kept going down.
Yeah, I've been
in that
boat,
man.
It'll go back up.
I tell you, if people knew me in the options market, they would probably be giving me bonuses because my mic.
You keep cutting out.
But is this normal for cryptos to go down 50%?
Doge is dropping right
Every time I
now.
push to talk, it stops.
I've been in those.
Yes, it is normal.
Yeah,
but
big
kind
always gone through that, hasn't it, Suki?
Price
I've been
action,
in
I
those
guess.
positions plenty of times. Like I found that like I've had to make a choice. I either want to like take a loss like in order to like have access to my money, or like I end up holding for a while.
Yeah.
See, I always put my stop loss at my entry because of how the fees and stuff work. If it comes back and it hits your entry, how often does it actually bounce at your entry? Barely ever. So if it comes down and hits your entry, then it's probably going to keep going down. And then so just watch it. Even if you bought it and it kept going down, you're going to be in a better entry.
You shouldn't be throwing like all of your money in at one entry point though either.
That's right.
Yeah, no, I agree, but I still have my stop loss at my entry if I'm even still bullish, because letting it go down past your entry would be ridiculous because of you can have as many trades as you want. There's no PDT rule, anything like that.
It makes sense. Oh, shit, I'm tired.
Yeah, but then say it dips down below for a second, but then pops back up and goes up.
What do you think will happen more often? That you were able to buy in at the exact almost zero entry of that bounce, or that in the infinite or the whole amount that currency has going from 0 to unlimited, that it keeps going. There's just like, it will happen, absolutely, but the amount of times that it's just going to keep going rather than bounce right at your entry is a lot more.
Well, I mean, if you're always second guessing your trades, you'll end up never holding any coins, and then you never make any profit.
I don't think he second guesses, man. From the sounds of it, I don't think Nomad is an emotional trader.
I am part robot.
I knew it.
But guys,
options traders, if options trader,
is it gonna go up?
They would love me.
Down?
What was that, Z?
Is it gonna go up if we go into a bull market? Is it gonna go up?
Yeah, see, you're gonna be all right.
He's worried.
As fast as it went down.
You have to. If it went 50%, you got to hit 100% to make that money back.
It's gonna go up more, man. It's gonna go up more. You just gotta be patient.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. I know it's gonna go up.
Just wait 365 days.
Shit, that long?
A little bit.
If you look on the Bitcoin Weekly, I think and you set the Bollinger Band standard. The last 3 times it's wicked down a red wick on the bottom side. It's always gone up from that. In 2018, 2020, I can't remember the specific dates. I'm tired, sorry I'm waffling, but it's always gone up from that. And we just had a wick down.
BTC needs a rocket launch.
Yeah, but it's coming. I think, man, it's coming.
The only thing to add to that, Wounded, is if you check out BTC Weekly, we're actually touching the EMA 50.
Yeah.
Every time we, obviously, unless we go down, then we're gonna have a huge dip. But if usually we bounce off it.
Yeah, exactly, and it's coming. I think it's coming. I don't think it's going to drop below 28, and I think if it gets above 42, stays above 42 for a bit, then it's all good for a run up.
BTC needs to be quick. You know why?
Yeah.
If there is a market correction on stock market, he don't have any chance.
I read a statistic today. Okay, I know it's only social media, fucking blah 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 blah, but there was, compared to this day last year, there was an extra 931% of people that interacted with social media about cryptocurrency. Yeah.
But it's a big money game, man.
Yeah, I know. But if there's more eyes on it, that many more eyes on it than there was this time last year, it just takes another big thing to come in the pipeline, And I know everyone.
But
go on.
But Tame said if there is a market correction and BTC drops like 15K or
they're not. There's people who own it all aren't gonna let it go.
If Tesla drops to 300, I buy Tesla.
Hey, Suki, is this having a breakdown, Doge?
That's it's bouncing at this zone right here if I rectangle it. It's a breakdown if it breaks these two. And of course retests. I was gonna enter, but I'm waiting for the retest.
For sure.
If it does something like this, then I'd enter. Go a little bit more low, like that.
I'm already in at 22.12, so I've got a little profit.
22. Oh, you have a good entry. Never mind. I think you just went negative due to spread.
What?
If you
we're going to have to retest this right here. If we reject it, then go below these zones, it would be a pretty good short. Dang, Eric,
Back
you're
to
doing
what,
pretty good.
I will not
back to what you
short
guys were talking
Doge.
about before with like the Bitcoin like outlook or whatever like that. I heard a statistic that I love, and it's that it's something like 1%, a little bit over 1% of the world owns Bitcoin in some kind of form or like has it on some kind of balance sheet. Imagine just by that going to 2% means 100% gains and a doubling of the market.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say that, just for the simple reason
That's
you
why
don't know.
everyone's so bullish on the whole market.
Yeah, you don't know how those rich people, how many of those extra 1% are going to be able to put in the Michael Saylor money and the Cathy Wood money, the Tesla money. You know what I mean?
But they still only count as one. So like if you're a huge investor like that, you still yeah okay, I get what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? It's a bit too arbitrary to just say,
Yeah.
if there's
At the same point,
million
though, think
people.
of all the funds like that that are completely still staying away
Yeah.
from it just because of like the risk factor.
Yeah, no, it was only the thought of it being a double up. You know what I mean? It's not as simple as that, is it? You know what I mean?
So still, I do see like an increase if the world
Yeah.
percentage of ownership went from 1% to 2%.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you fully. Yeah, no. It's just like it's just it could go up 300%. You know what I mean? Could
Yeah,
go up 10%.
absolutely.
It depends on if just say there's that 1% is a million people in the world, but they've got an average of 5 million each. But then the next million that come along might have 10 million each, or might only have £100 each, $100 each. You know what I mean? You can't tell, can you?
Fine, I'll put my statistic on the fridge.
Can you get me a beer while you're there?
So Turco,
1% beer, you take it.
Fuck that. That's no point.
I am so bullish after this Elon tweets, man, on Doge. I'm so bullish.
I don't understand
Yeah.
zero. I'll just throw that.
I like Elon's tweet about Doge, last tweet. So
Yeah.
I'm very bullish, man.
What do you say?
It says like BTC and Ethereum and the compare with Doge.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, he's okay.
I'm gonna pop in. I'm going back to my Discord, but I'll pop in when we see some more price action. It was a pleasure talking to everybody.
Yeah, pleasure, Suki. I'll catch you tomorrow. I'm about to go to sleep in 5-10 minutes, anyways. But yeah, thanks for all the words, man. Thanks for all the advice and shit. It's been brilliant.
Thank you, Suki.
No problem.
Wounded, I'm tired too.
I bet you are, Jen.
Different
Jesus Christ.
time zone.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
up. It's been worth the loss of sleep because of the
Yeah.
gains. So
I know. This happened to me last night, and then it all went down. I could have had a good little bit of profit, but
What do you?
yeah, I'm happy with the last 24 hours.
it's been good.
I got some making up to do, so $3,000 for the day is good.
You made 3 Gs today?
Yes, sir.
Well, fucking played.
But I mean, I'm from the bags up top, that have been saddlebags. So, and I got down to now I'm 29.5.
Oh, nice. Getting there, eh?
Yeah, because I don't want to keep flipping my coins, and giving them away at the bottom. So I'm waiting until I get a little more profit.
3 Gs in a day is good, man.
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't be that successful if it wasn't for everyone and taking all of your technical analysis and suggestions. Really helpful.
Oh, you still got to press
Maybe
the
what if
button.
we're holding you down?
Yeah.
What?
Maybe what if we're holding you down?
Well, time will tell, right? We'll see how I
You'd be a
do.
millionaire by now, but all these chums.
Nah. Maybe if I found you guys in the beginning, that might have saved me. But I wouldn't change it because the experiences and mistakes have taught me immensely. I'm not attached to the money anymore, like I was in the beginning, because that's just too stressful.
Yeah, definitely.
Man, I
My
sat.
dad was a professional. I mean, not a professional, but like he was a pro poker player. So He was a good
You know what
poker
he's
face.
doing.
I just tapped into some of that. I'm like, okay.
That's awesome.
Put on my poker face, even though I got a what hand.
I couldn't do that. I've got the worst poker face. I can't even lie to my kid.
That's a good thing.
Is it? Is it?
It is, man. Honestly, trust me. Being a father myself, not lying to your kid's a good thing.
Kid's like, Dad, I don't want to die someday. Well, you will. So
deal with it. Yeah, man.
We're all gonna die, actually.
You're getting ready for that.
Are you Louis C.K. over
It's
here?
not likely that you'll get kidnapped in the night, but it does happen. Good night.
Brutal honesty is not an excellent thing at all times, but generally, in the sense of truth, is I found it.
That shit will come back and haunt you if you start lying to your kids. They remember shit, man.
Yes, they do.
You just gotta lie about the right stuff. Like a good song will come on, and she's still so young. I'll be like, "Yeah, Dad wrote this. He made it for you." Or I saw somebody else, like the kid's whole life, they basically tell them that they have the Harry Potter life, and then they take them down to the train stations at 3.5 quarters or whatever that one entry is, and just watch your kid run straight into the wall. I mean, they'd be messed up for life. Definitely therapy, but it's good for.
Speaking of Harry Potter, I took my daughter. We went to Harry Potter World or whatever. It's in Universal, isn't it? I think in Florida. And we went on the main ride, and then it broke, and all the lights came on, ruined it.
Lucrative, are you there?
Yeah, I'm trying to cut my hair in the mirror right now. It's the back is tough.
Props. I cut my boy's hair. That's that's good.
I started cutting my son's hair during COVID, and
I cut her fringe. I did an incredibly bad job. Just stuck up in the air. It was shocking.
hey, you shouldn't do that to your friends just for a laugh. That's not.
I've shaved a few eyebrows off of friends before in my time.
Jesus.
I bet you have. That's what you get for passing out at the party.
Exactly.
Did someone have a question? I went off on the hair thing. My bad.
Yeah. I have a question about like Doge in the 4-hour chart. What do you see? Is it TA?
Main reason I don't give TA is because I don't know if Tame has to, I haven't been around long enough, so I'd be more than willing, but I'm not.
You know, John, if you're making $3 a day, you should be giving everybody to you.
Exactly.
All right.
Let's go.
Yeah, so we're still in the 4-hour here. We're still on this channel down.
Yeah, I see. We're gonna test maybe 2260 if we get that high.
This
yeah, we
week's,
had we did have a nice on the 1 hour. We had that nice divergence, a bullish divergence on the RSI coming into the bottom of the channel here, and that plus Elon then pushed us up this nice candle, and that's where we are. We're looking to see if we can break out to the north side on this bull flag, and also at the same time we're going to be really close to this overhead angular resistance from this channel that we've been living in for a while now here.
Do you see a bull flag on 4-hour?
No, on the 1 hour.
No, not so much on the. I mean, I see maybe what you're talking about, but I don't know. We're at the bottom of a thing. This may have retraced too much as well. I mean, for bull flags, like, yeah, maybe you look for a 50%, like between the here. Let me pull up the Fib. Yeah, so I mean, we actually spiked down just past the point 618 right here. So I mean, we're technically we're still in trend. Then I mean, we can still see this as an upward movement as long as we don't you know come back down and break this low here. I mean, we really, if we want to keep this thing going, though, it's going to have to either consolidate over this way and then break out above the 23-cent mark. And if we don't do that, we're kind of just, I don't know. I would suspect if it doesn't do that, then we're just going to be consolidating. I don't necessarily see it breaking down at this moment. That's
But I
subject to
think
change, but yeah.
I think we can try 23 again, huh?
Yeah, I think it's likely that. Well, I mean, it's got to show me something first because right now, just objectively looking at it, we're at the top of a channel that we've been ping ponging back and forth in for over a week. So that's resistance. Not only is that resistance, but we have that 23 overhead that's also resistance. So in order to go long here on a 4-hour chart, you need to see a breakout and a retest here, and then a resumption off. Otherwise, I think on that long of a time frame, it's hard to go long here.
Yeah. RSI also is like turning down at 4 hours.
What? Well, yeah, but that's fine. I mean, I don't know. The only thing I use the RSI for is divergences. I don't necessarily like using it for other things than that. So I don't know what it means if it's just kind of in this mid range here. I don't think it's all that useful. That's just my opinion, though. Some people do use it with success that way.
Thank you.
I'm streaming my chart if anybody wants to view it. I've been charting this for like 3.5 weeks now, using the Ichimoku clouds. And I'm sorry, you guys, I'm so tired, so I probably will sound very, not very well articulated. And I can't do my push to talk and move my screen, but I noticed if you see the dotted line, that's a trend line that I back like a few months ago. Anyway, if you want to view it, ask any questions, let me know.
Yeah, I'm having a look, Jen.
I'm sorry?
I'm looking at your chart, but I'm tired and it's just stuff.
I know. I am dragging and I'm like, oh, do I take a nap? Then I'll be up all night.
It's a little bit crowded, chat.
Well,
yeah, it's very crowded. If you what's effective about it is you can zoom out, you can zoom in, and you get a very nice picture of how the trends. So for me, it's been, but yes, the way what you're seeing right now is very messy, and it probably wouldn't make sense without me kind of explaining it. But the Williams alligator, I forget who helped me with the step settings.
Water buffalo.
But when you start to see them, the green one that is on kind of touching almost the red, when those begin to build and the green alligator's top lip and then the tongue, the red line, and then the blue stays down for the jaw, I've noticed a trend that when the candlesticks, and again, I'm just breaking this down very elementary because I'm so tired. When the candlesticks begin building like they are right now on the left-hand side, it's a good indicator. And with the Williams alligators building in the proper position, when I zoom out of the chart, you can see it. It's a recognizable trend that starts to build. So it's been effective for me.
So you think it's going up?
Well,
What?
I'll zoom out and you can see when it begins to build. And if you go to the different time frames, you can see it to begin to build over the creeks. And so when you see that green line that's beginning to trend underneath, oh God, I wish I could do my cursor, guys, but I can't. I'm push to talk. But when you begin, there's a correlation between the lower green line, which is the trending sail, how it makes the mountain peaks and stuff, and you can begin to see it's kind of touching the red line right now, the dotted line. It's pointing down. When you see that green line pointing down like that, you'll notice when I go out how that breaks through the Ichimoku creeks, they call them, I guess, or I don't know why it's called clouds then, but you'll begin to see this pattern build, and it's a clear indication that we are, moving upwards. So
That's good.
I'll zoom out. I'll zoom out so you guys can see better what I'm talking about. And on the 2-hour chart, it was absolutely screaming at me for days. And I even showed my husband. I'm like, "Do you see what I'm seeing?" And so I kind of watched it evolve over time, like a slow motion movie.
Good, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it was Water Buffalo talking about the alligators. He's the one who helped you set it up. With the
Oh,
steps.
thank you. Yeah, that really made a difference because, yeah, it's helpful. And again, this is probably hard to see because I do have all the stuff, but I have a large screen that I put it on, so I can zoom in and out. But do you see how I'll zoom back out a little bit further and go so you guys can see that green sail, it's the selling pressure line, which gives you a very clear when it breaks through those clouds that it is, on its way up. So I'll zoom back out.
Can you tell me where your chart is?
Under Grateful Jen.
Hey, Cheddar.
So does anyone want me to kind of, I think you can kind of visually see that green line that makes like mountaintops. Again, it's way better on a spread widescreen because you really can see the detail. But that dotted line is kind of a line that I put in place after we had that Thursday. We had that peak to like 28 something. And I found some similarities in the pattern building before we had the more, upward momentum. And if you zoom into the chart, you can kind of begin to see some correlations at least. So anyway, I have it. I think I could repost it if anyone wants in TradingView. But that's what I've been using.
Can you point at the green line you're talking about? Are you? I'm kind of confused. Okay, and then you're saying when it breaks through the Ichimoku cloud, can you show me an example of that?
Yeah, just give me a second because I'm using my laptop with my fingers. It takes me a minute. Just a second. So let's just take this section right here. Do you see? I have like the cross in the middle, so I could give you guys a left, right. But to the left, do you see kind of how? Well, let's just start from the very left, right, where we started to have the upward trend. See the distance between that green. I should learn the terminology, but they're kind of green mountaintops is what I'm going to call them.
Yeah.
And I've noticed a correlation between the distance that so we're looking at the history, right, of that. So that's like what's happened already, but it builds before your eyes. So if that green line is below your candlestick, and I could point it out like on the right, where it's dipping down there, and I call those the falling knives, just because you guys said that one time, and I was like, oh, I don't want to get cut by those dips. So that's what I refer to them as. Anyway, so I know clearly when that green line is building right before me, where it is on the chart is giving me a pretty clear indication of whether we're going to break through and go to the upside, and you can go to the 5 minute, half an hour, whatever.
Can you point at that happening? Because I'm still a little confused.
Okay, let me just 1 second.
If you could take your cursor and kind of, show where you're talking about.
If you could just go on to it, Jen, and hover over where you would perceive to be the entry point. Where do you make the entry points? I think that's what guys want to know.
Yes, that
You
was my
can
question
see
too.
okay, so I tried to zoom in a little bit so you could still get an aerial perspective.
Yeah.
So when you see so you're not going to know, like, well, actually, that's not a true statement. I can tell pretty accurately, and I've been just, testing my own abilities while you guys are giving all your TA and stuff and seeing how accurate that I'm. And so, you can tell when that green line is building underneath those candlesticks. Let me see if I can. Do you see under here? Do you see how this green line, when it's in this channel, I clearly know we have not broke to the upside, because this line has to be on this side of the candles, or
Above
we are not in an uptrend. So you can use it in a 1 hour time frame for trades, or whatever, in a smaller scale.
What you're saying is, providing the green line is above the candles, it's going up.
Right.
And
it's
then
like literally like a crystal ball, or it's very, for me, and it's the one indicator I found most intuitively. Like, I'm a visual learner, so just having a visual picture. And also the Williams alligator, if you take notice that they absolutely have to be underneath the candlesticks. And if they are not in the right position, then there's no way we're going, so it's incredibly accurate. Like, there's so many aspects of it that you look at and you can tell, like, pretty conclusively, like, where we're at.
Are you more doing swing trades here as opposed to short scalps?
I am rebuilding back from some pretty big hits that I took
but
when I was in the bull run. So I am cost averaging every day. I am repositioning. I'm flipping my coin and getting more coin.
What would you say your average length of the trade is? So from when you go into that trade, when you exit the trade?
I have not cared. I'm not worried about making any profit. I am all about accumulation and position. That is my end game for, just because I came into this and had the opportunity at the bottom and didn't take it, and then didn't realize, and then I was flipping my coin. I was like what you said, Wounded. I was like, I don't care as long as I'm making dollar bills, and then I didn't really fully understand it. So once I came up with my strategy for what I wanted to do,
exactly. So
I became very much more successful at decision making.
Good.
It wasn't like, what do I do? Oh, yeah. And this indicator for me has proven, and I can zoom back out too, because you can tell when that's why I have the green and the red and the blue Williams alligator indicator on the bottom, you can tell if those are crossing, there's like, it's no way. These indicators show that they have to be in a certain position. You know, you may have incremental, which you can go to the 5 minute, 30 second, you know, but at the overall trend that you're seeing formulate before your eyes, you can tell on the 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, the daily, like pretty darn accurate. So
Nice.
So how do you
anyway,
know when to sell then?
you could tell that green line, and I can zoom in to show you guys when there's like a lot of price action. It almost it goes from like the upside to the downside, the upside to the downside, and you can also see the Williams alligator that's projecting ahead of you, whether the alligator's mouth is open and pointing up, which indicates to me I'm making money. That alligator's gonna be eating and making me money. And if it's pointing sideways, then I'm like watching it. And if that alligator's mouth is pointing down, I'm like, there goes my profit. So
Hey,
that's
Jim, name of the indicator, please.
what is that?
Alligator. Williams alligator.
Well, yeah, did I say that wrong?
No.
Oh,
Thank
okay. So I'm gonna zoom back out so you guys can see that portion of the chart that I'm talking about, as you know, where the positioning is. And also, I wanted to point out while I'm here, if you look at like the 14th, it's representing on the bottom of the chart. If you go up from there, like maybe, or between the 14th and where it says 13, if you take note of how those lines, the cloud,
Can you use
you
your
see
cursor?
yeah, hold on. I'm gonna put you guys on my laptop speaker because I'm trying to do it with my earbuds and it's not working. So so you guys can hear me talk. 1 second. Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Ma'am.
Okay, I wanted to make sure I was going.
Yeah.
Oh my God, why did I do that in the beginning? Because I'm tired. Okay, so do you see this line right here? This red line, how it's on the bottom, right, of the creek that's forming? And the green line is over the red line, right? Does everybody see that?
Yes.
So then you see it continuing that pattern, right? The red line. When this said to a lot of smart money, that wasn't me at the time, when they saw all these things happening, because these begin to form before your eyes, right? You're getting a pretty good clue where this thing's headed, because you can literally see the Williams alligator starting to misbehave or get out of alignment, if I could say it that way. You know, they're not in their proper place. So then you begin to get this line, and you'll see it begin to cross over, and it's this, I believe, I have to educate myself a little bit more, but I believe it's like sell pressure or buy pressure rather. And so then when these are forming on the chart underneath, you know, hands down, there is more selling than there is buying. So people are selling. So then you, and also the so you see how it went down to here. We had that day, you know, that it went to 14 cents. And then we began to build back from that. And so these William alligator lines started to, but as soon as the indicator started crossing over there and you're seeing this cloud form, the red line is over the green line, not under the green line. You know, that alligator right up here was going to tell you you're about to lose money and you're going to lose a lot of it. You know what I mean? So this formulation, and so you see how the trend begins to correct and that line begins to build again. And it shows you we're going up. And see all the candlesticks.
Well, that line is the candlesticks. It's just delayed.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to
like if you switch your candles, I don't know if you know how to do it, to lines, it's the exact same line. It's just delayed.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, which I wanted to take the wicks off.
I'm not exactly sure how to do that.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that either, but I do it with bars sometimes too, so that I can see through while it's actually unfolding. So I'm gonna go to the current part of the chart and just kind of show you what I saw happening like on the 19th or 20th, I guess, of June is when it started. So I'll be right back.
To take off of the wicks, you just double click on a candle and then uncheck wicks.
Does anyone remember that Aussie battler?
Where's oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much.
Yes, I remember him. He was hilarious.
He had a similar thing, didn't he, where he offset something or other, and
The VWMA.
yeah, that was it, wasn't it? Yeah, he was. Yeah, is it the similar type of thing going on here, or where it's
Kind of.
offset? Yeah.
Well, I know for sure the Williams alligator, she has two. She has like a short term, and then like the one in the bottom is like long term.
Uh-huh.
Like you can see, like if you look at her top left, she has 1,500 and 250, and that's the longer term one, and it's usually
Right.
very flat. And then
You
the
guys-
what was that, Jen?
So you see how right now these lines, see how close it is to the red line?
Yes.
You can tell if this green line crosses this red line,
Going down.
we're going down.
Yeah, that's a
And,
Williams
you know,
alligator.
yeah. So that's why I have them on the chart, because I can see really clearly when I zoom back out and get a more, you know, overall aerial perspective. I could see how far apart the lines are, and you know, the kind of depth perception, I guess. But I'll show you right here on the chart. You see this peak right here that happened? So we went from our falling knives situation, we were going down, and all of these lines were indicating that. They were just indicating. See, because they're on the wrong side. They're not, this all isn't in the proper position for an upward trend. It's just a long-term upward trend. It's impossible.
So if they're above the candles, it's going down, and if they're below, it's going up.
Correct. And you can when you begin to look at this chart and you understand which lines mean what, you can go to the micro level and you can go to the macro level, you know, of seeing it as a 3-month view to a 1-month view to a 1-week view. I mean,
so the trades that you did today, were they Doge?
Yes, and some of my other investments in my account.
Yeah, cool. Could you just show me where you went in and out of just 1 or 2 trades? Just because I'm tired and
I just wanted to point out, do you guys see like the arch? You see that arching, right? So see how we had the past is showing us what happened, you know? So right now we're right here. So I'm going to zoom into this portion of the chart and point out this line in particular. Because that is the line that is actually always showing you whether it's going up or down. And see the alligator's mouth. I'm going to zoom into this portion as well. And so you can look at, these are the things that give me all the indicators, right? Are my candlesticks in the right place? Are my EMA, you know, are my Williams alligator lines looking like they should look in order for me to go in an upward trend? Are my clouds forming before me, you know, in both kind of, I mean, it may not be happening on the half an hour or the hour even, you know, but I'm going out to the 2 hour, to the 4 hour, to the, you know what I mean? Like getting confirmation each step of the way. But I've really found the 2 hour. Like this is where I found, and I feel like I kind of like cracked the code for me and my trading when I began to see what this represented to me and what it meant. You know, I spent countless hours, you guys, just like on screens. And my husband's like, wow, you like really found your passion. I'm like, I could do this for hours. I could do this for countless hours. So I found this, and when I noticed like that
this peak touching the top, like there was something significant about that. That's why I have it on the chart. Kind of that point.
Yeah, it's a resistance line.
Yes. And see how that's where we hit that line. So anyway, I'm going to zoom in and you'll see. I haven't
Yeah,
looked at
I'm
it.
really intrigued as to where you enter and exit, because then probably I can understand it a little more.
It's kind of hard. Well, I look at I zoom very very close time frame to where so I can look at the Williams alligator. That's why I have two sets of them. I have like the long term and the kind of immediate whatever. I'm learning, guys, so I'll get better
You're doing a
at
good job.
explaining, but I'll zoom in for a second. Okay, so I have it on the 2-hour time frame, but I could probably indicate to you pretty clearly. But I knew by this line right here. Let's see, this is, what are we on, the 9th? So last night, honestly, I mean, for me, because I've been trying to average down, I was at 40, like 0.408 when like kind of things went sideways for me in some bad decisions and emotional trades. But if you guys see this, if you notice this right here on the chart, see how it's wanting to it's wanting to break through, right? It's wanting, and I know this is the past history, so it sounds silly for me to say, but that's the only way I can explain it, is watching this indicator right here, the tip of this green.
That's not really the past, it's the current.
Yeah. Okay. I guess. Yeah. I don't even know how it all works. I just know it's.
What you've done here is you've offset that back. So if you look at this here, your green line here, above the 6 and the 7, it's basically exactly what's happened between the 8 and the 9.
Yeah. Do you see how right now, Wounded, how it'll start peaking up and it's gonna break through. If we're going in an upward trend, I know as soon as this.
Sorry, Dan, I've got to tell you, it's only going to break through if it does.
Yeah, exactly. I hear you. But when I go to the micro level, I can see what the trend is building in a smaller time frame.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. Who's talking so I can follow them?
Grateful Jen. So I don't know. I mean, somebody who went to school and got a college degree, I'm just somebody 20 years ago who wanted to be a broker and was to the market. I'm learning.
Yeah, don't need to say any of that. Don't be silly.
So I'm just saying, like, I just listened countless hours to the YouTube channel and played around and listened to everybody's, and then being in the Discord and others saying, do this. So these lines you can right here, Wounded, you can zoom into.
Yeah.
So if this is not in building in the proper positions on your smaller time frames, and you're backing out and you're looking at the trend that's building, you can get a pretty good glimpse of where, because you can see those lines moving, but like on the small time frame and then getting back out. And I just wait to see how I see those like kind of check marks in my indicators.
Yeah. So what? So
is my green? Is it in catching that? So for me, it hasn't been about increment. It's not. I'm not so much worried about like 0.1% because I'm not trading to get profit today. I'm trying to average down. I'm trying to flip coins so that I can pick up more.
So where would you have gone in here then?
Well, I got in at some of the 19 last night, so I think I got a couple bags at 19 something. Because I'm dealing with Robinhood people, so I'm really looking forward to when I can use a different platform, and then I will be I'll be doing more day trading. But I got in at 20 point.
So what was the indication there that told you, right, boom, I'm going in now? Was it the blue line crossing the green line?
Yeah. Do you see how this line now is? So if this candle, and if I were to if I had my other screen plugged in right now, but I have multiple screens in front of me as well. So
Yeah.
I'm also referencing, believe it or not, Robinhood's charts, because they do have the exponential moving at, you know, the you could put some indicators on Robinhood's charts. So cross-referencing this and then looking at the, you know, EMA lines, I mean the MACD and the RSI and the EMA lines on the Robinhood charts along with this, I'm like basically I'm cross-referencing myself
Yeah.
every step of the way, and it just for
Yeah.
me it's become very intuitive. I don't know how to explain it any better
Mhm.
than that, but like I'm so comfortable with this indicator that when I do all those checkpoints, it's serving me well. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's kind of like, is this doing, and Adam, you know, could probably break all this down much better, somebody with much more experience, but
Don't dumb yourself down. Don't worry about that.
no. I'm just saying I am eager to learn more
Yeah.
and do
Hey,
more
listen,
research.
most of the most important people in the history of the world, in music, sport, government, any walk of life, they've all had someone teach them. Even you know, right to the end. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with any of that.
Yeah, well, this is very much not something I would normally do, join a group like this, and it's
Yeah.
just not my, but I was just so compelled to join the group because I was learning so much just from listening that, and since I have been in the group, my charting has, I mean, just
Yeah,
been way better.
I have a question. So, are we gonna still touch 21 and a half, or do we break that?
Oh, I am not going to be giving indicator, but I am going to put this on TradingView, a copy of it. Anybody that's interested, I'll put it under Grateful Jen, Doge 2 hour, because that's what I found. And then, of course, you can change it to whatever you want, but that way people can see the settings and whatever. So you kind of have to determine for yourself, you know, when you go to the 4 hour or whatever. So you see how these have to break over this creek. But see how it's
Yeah, but by how you look at it, what do you think we're gonna go up right now, or we're gonna go down?
I do not make predictions because then, but I do see us in an upward trend. And if these William alligators over the next hour, you know, when I go to the 1 hour, the 2 hour, as long as these stay under these candlesticks as they're building, as long as this green line, the lip, I believe is what it's called, stays above the tongue, the red one, and the jaw begins to build in its proper place underneath the alligator's mouth. So then, you know, right here, you can kind of see the green line going up. And I have to zoom out of the chart for you guys to see. But what will happen, I believe, but do not make any financial decision on my account because never financial advice, whatever the statement is. But as I watch the chart unfold, if I begin to see those candlesticks busting through this creek, I'm like, game on. We're going up, you know, in this blue line. And then I cross-reference this green line right there. Do you see how it just busted over the red candlestick?
Oh yeah, I see
Amazing.
And so when I put it on the bar setting, you can see through all these lines. So you can, and then you can zoom super close. And by, who was it? Wolf. Somebody mentioned his name that helped me with these William.
Water buffalo.
Water buffalo. Thank you. I don't know why I had wolf. Water buffalo. Thank you. So let me zoom in and you guys will see what I'm talking about. Why I think the steps are really cool, and especially for people, if you're trying to do like swings, you know, or quick trades, you can see how big the steps are. So that indicates how big the candlestick is, I guess. So
Can you tell me? You see that the closest line that it looks like it's about a touch above the bar. What is that? Is that 2260? You know where the candle is? There's a green line.
Yeah.
Can
How
you,
I have that line, that's telling you the price.
above the green line above that. You see the Ichimoku cloud, the red above.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, but right where the candle is, I want to see what number that is. I don't know. I don't know how to read in Ichimoku.
Are you talking about up?
Go,
Up?
go to our candle where we are now.
Yeah, here.
Okay, go above it. You see that green line right above it?
Yeah, that's just telling you the price right now. So that tells me when I'm referencing Robinhood and this chart, I can see the price.
We got some price action, folks.
Yeah. So, like I said, I'm going to zoom a little bit closer, but can you guys see how the red line is beginning to cross over that blue line very nicely? Starting to build. So as long as that blue line stays in its place and the green line starts to get larger and the red line starts to the tongue, and see how it's in the upward position. It's like eating.
So if that green candle touches the the cloud,
right?
What does that mean?
It's a very clear indicator that we're going to build a past trend that you can clearly, if you look at, like, Turbo J is right, dude. This pattern like repeats itself. So if you can get and I found it on
Thanks,
the 2
Jen.
hour. So the 2 hours, very good. So I'm going to zoom out so you guys, or zoom right here so you can see the Williams alligator lines, how they step. But do you see how this green line is, it's starting to point upward more, and it's going to cross if it's going up. And I'll show you when I zoom out after. And you begin to clearly see it all. You know, it's hard for me to, I'm a little limited with being able to zoom in and out.
So is that what we're testing right there, 22.2? Because we always bounce off that. Or what is that number?
Hold on one second. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? See how these are building? And we're all Gucci because the green line's staying where it needs to be, right? Because it's under the candlesticks. We don't want the alligator over our candlesticks, or we are gonna not be making money. So if I got my Williams alligator behaving and the lines, you know, getting in their rightful position, and then I see this indicator, you know, big candlestick filling up quickly before me, especially if you do it on the 1 hour. And then the green line here, do you see how it's starting to break through this set of candlesticks? As soon as this green line gets to like here, we know we're going up because it's going to cross here because our candlesticks are going to build. They're going to build over here. Does that make sense, guys?
Love it. Love it.
That was a great explanation, Jen. Thank you.
Yes, the force is strong with this one.
I've been told I have a teaching gift.
Do you mind if I ask a question, Jen?
Sure, I don't know about the answer, but I was going to zoom out so you guys could see the long term, or whatever you call it, why I have those William alligator indicators also on my chart. So let me just zoom out for a second. So you see from an aerial perspective up here, see how it crossed? We were in an upward trend, and then we got up here, right? So this line was still behaving while these candlesticks were building. So that's what I was explaining in the beginning. The distance between the candlesticks and how far your green line breaks through your cloud is going to give you a pretty good indicator to the strength of the upward trend. Because as this line began to get closer and form closer to the candlesticks, and as soon as it crossed through, I would have known to take profit. And you could still get in a couple little trades here, but you'll start to intuitively see these trends build before your eyes. You know? Because this line is in its position you know, at the daily, at the hourly. So when this happened right here, to me, I just went, I think we are in a reversal.
Can I
Like,
ask a question, please?
yeah, sure. I don't know if I'll know the
So,
answer.
isn't that a retrospective line because of the alligator numbers?
Yes, it is on
So,
this level, on this 2 hour, but you can go to the 30-minute, and I could do that for you right now. And you can see on an incremental level what's building over the day. And then you go to the hour, and I go to the 45-minute. You know, I kind of just go in and out of this indicator. So I'm looking at it from, you know, what the last 24-hour candlesticks have done and what the 15-minute candlesticks are building, because I have a pretty good indicator. If I'm monitoring 15, 30, 45, I'm getting a closer indication of what my hour candle's going to look like. And so then if I'm checking these lines and cross-referencing, it's telling me what I'm looking at, what's going to build, because they happen so slow. But
I'm sorry, I'm looking. Sorry, I'm looking at that. Sorry to interrupt you, but I'm looking at that and I'm saying it's telling you what has happened, but I'm not
yes, you are
understanding how it
correct.
tells
It is a
you what is
historical.
going to happen.
It
That
is a
is what I'm
historical.
confused about.
Yeah, let me explain. It is a historical account, if you would. But on right now, do you see this line that's beginning to pop through? This red candle, or attempting to, rather, I should say. This line is attempting to cross. So at the point that I see this line strongly break through from the past of what's been building, like we talk about the pattern, the morning star, the bullish flag, the bear flag, you know, don't know any of, I'm learning all of that, but that would be another indicator for me to look at, is how are my patterns of my candlesticks building. So right now, when I see this line break through strongly and I begin to see more green, you know, maybe like in another hour. So I use the hour and the 2 hour and probably the 30-minute. They just all start to tell me a story. And so the story doesn't lie to me if I read all of the pages. So I go back to the history and I go to the current reality of what's happening and what's building. And it doesn't change like that quickly, you know, like these lines can't just flip over each other. They make small incremental changes.
Yeah, so when the green line touches the candle you described there, you're expecting
Let me put the
it to go
bars.
up.
Yes.
You're
See
expecting it to
how
go
it
up,
just pointed?
but
And
it's actually fallen.
I'm not sure we're speaking about the same thing, but
Ortho, you were right about that line though. It is just a projection of what already happened. Yes.
right. I know. And I'm probably not even using that portion of the chart correctly, maybe. But as I said, like this, because what will happen is this creek will begin to, because it's underneath, the green candlesticks, if we're going in a true upward trend, are going to build, you know, we'll have like maybe a small red, the pattern that builds. These lines will all correctly get into position underneath the candlesticks. And that you will see when I zoom out how this line, the red and the green underneath, tell you where we're headed. So if it continues to run up alongside of my candlesticks being on the left, my Williams alligators being in all three positions correctly, they remain on the underbelly of where my candlesticks are forming currently. I know that they're not over my candlesticks. Do you see that? So I knew last night when they were over the candlesticks from days previous. Does that, or I'm sorry, am I even? Yeah, right there. So I hope I'm explaining this right because I'm super sleep deprived. But anyway, I'll put the bars on and it kind of helps a little bit see some of the other lines. I probably don't even need this many lines, but I've just left them because they're helpful.
Nice.
Why are we pumping?
Because she's talking.
Oh.
Because we got to get through that red cloud.
And
If we
following
can-
a pattern.
I'm sorry if I got long-winded. I've been told I
If
talk
we,
a lot on this channel, so I'm trying to really not be a mic hog. So please.
We have an angular resistance that is around 2260. If we can get a candle above that, that would be very good. Right now, it seems
Yeah.
like
Do you see how close it is?
Yeah.
Do you see how close it is to attempting to push those resistance lines? So
How do those clouds even work?
I'm not entirely sure, but I heard Drew mention them so many times on the YouTube channel that I just started playing around with them and kind of adding like different indicators. And then when I got in the Discord group, some others in the group helped me put different things on the Williams alligator settings that really stepped up the game. So I'm going to zoom back out so you guys can see what I'm talking about, the creeks. And I don't know why somebody told me they're called creeks, but it's called Ichimoku Cloud. So I don't know what that's all about. But it's I believe Japanese for mountaintop man's mountaintop view or something like that.
The creek is Hawaii.
Okay.
So it's supposed to be an aerial perspective, and so I'm going to switch it to bars, and then I'll zoom out so you guys can kind of see through the candlesticks.
BTC is also pumping.
Alpha is also going off.
Yeah, as for
Alpha Finance.
BTC is trying to make its way above 34,000. If we can, once again, if we can get a candle above that, that'll be bullish. Right now, I'm holding off until after. If you bought in, around 33.7 or a little higher, that's pretty good. As for me, I'm gonna wait till we can close above 34.
Thank you.
The RSI on the, let me take a look. The 1 hour, it looks pretty high relative to what it's been. It's around 70, but honestly, BTC around 70 it doesn't get that high recently. So I don't know. I don't feel too comfortable.
So I just changed it to the 4 hour if anybody's still even looking at it. Otherwise, please tell me to shut up.
Jen, keep going, man.
Well, I don't, if it's useful to someone, I'm more than happy to share what I've learned, and it's been really helpful. So I'm going to put it where we can see the maximum amount on the chart. So just 1 second.
Party guy checking in. How's everybody doing?
Hey.
What's up, party guy?
Chilling. Jen, you ain't took no break, have you?
I got 4 hours of sleep. I'm good. I'm a mom of 3. Come on.
I feel that.
I got
went off
sleep,
about
so
5 hours.
I'm just kidding. So you guys can kind of, and I can zoom back out, but I think the bars are better when you're trying to see it in the immediate perspective. So that way you can kind of see through. You can look at those portions that I pointed out that I find a trend in. And I'm going to zoom way out. So I'm going to go to the daily candlesticks so that you guys can just see the overall arching trend of like since January. And you'll see how those clouds play out in the big picture long term. And then you can begin to decipher what they're forming while they're happening. This is the best way I could describe it. So I'm going to zoom back out.
So I started mining Matic on Sunday. I have 5 Matic now.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
I saw this post on Twitter, and I don't know if this is accurate or not, but somebody's predicting that Matic's gonna hit $5 by the end of the year. Does that seem reasonable?
Yes, maybe not the end of the year, but I'm pretty sure it'll hit $7 within a year and a half minimum at the end of this bull run.
Nice.
I think that's a better timetable than a year. When during the peak of the bull run, it should be around $7.
Amen to that, man.
All right.
I don't know if it'll be in a year, but like I said, the peak of the bull run.
So I just wanted to show the daily, and then I'm going to go to the 4 hour, and I promise I'll shut up after that. But that way you guys will see the clouds from a really pulled out, month overview. Because where those clouds, or creeks rather, are forming in the now is important to reference where the candlesticks are and where your Williams alligator in the immediate are forming. And then you can make a pretty good decision, and if you want to trade on the hour or 2 hour, you could still do the same. I'm not worried about swinging in and out at this point. So you could very much use it on the hour or the 2 hour, and it would be as effective because you would be able to see where the micro trend is heading. So I'm going to switch it to the 4 hour.
Which time frame do you normally trade on?
I find the 2 hour to be the most helpful. It's not stressful, but I'm not doing a lot of, I could be doing that, but I want to keep my coins that I'm getting at 16, 17, 19, 22 cents. And I got some up high, because I bought all along the way. So I'm a patient investor who, I didn't come into this with funds that I had any anticipation of touching until they grow. So I didn't invest money that I need tomorrow, so I have that advantage in my trades, I would say, but it still would be very effective on the 1 hour chart and referencing the 30 and the 15 minute, because I have made some trades to average down that way.
Right on.
Hey, Jen. What tool are you using to draw out, or is it automatic that it draws out the entire run in that green line that you have?
Turbo J, it is exactly what you've been trying to do. It does it all for you.
Oh, okay.
It's literally
Sick.
the indicator. So you could see how, in order for there to be a massive parabolic, again, where your reference line of, because while this candlestick is forming, it's hard to explain without, but if you guys just kind of like, anybody that's interested, it will be on TradeView as well, YouTube. If you hear this and you're interested in seeing it, you can see how the line where the alligator's projection is showing you in the current chart. You can tell if the green line is formulating underneath the candlesticks and the red line is forming on the top. You're forming that creek, and then there's like a decision point that happens, that it like flips. And so I've noticed that how far out, this distance, and you guys have so much more to learn and study. I haven't even I've just been absorbing a lot every day. So this line distance to these candlesticks is an important indicator, because it's going to tell you the momentum and the strength as it's, playing out. So see how we've had these, and right here, as soon as you have that red line crossing over your green line, and your green line is on the bottom, you're losing your money, because the green line is the red line is dominating over my money, is what I've told myself to decipher that portion of the chart. So as long as my green line stays in its rightful place, and all of my other indicators are showing me this line is on the left side of my candlesticks, my Williams alligators are all in the position they should be, the red line isn't crossing over the green line, the blue, they're all telling me each step of the way, then I know, I'm in an upward trend, and I might have had a better chance up here to have taken my profit and not lost. So you can see how this pattern plays out. And right here was a decision-making moment that I saw begin to play out right there on the 19th. I began to notice that that line was changing position and that it was doing something different than it had been behaving for the 2 weeks prior on all my, daily, weekly, monthly, hourly, whatever. So I began to notice when the green line started to meet up. That's why I put this line there just for myself as a reference. And then we got very close to it again. And that's where we hit that resistance, was at 28.5, I believe, but somebody could correct me. It might have been a little higher. And then we didn't make it. We didn't make it over this cloud.
We got a bit of price action on Ethereum. It seems to be breaking out of an angular resistance.
Oh, I can shut up. I can shut up now. I am done. Thank
No,
you.
I just wanted to say that. I mean, it looks good.
Oh.
If anyone bought in.
Yeah, no. And feel free.
BTC is doing good too, and Doge is kind of lagging behind. We can't get past that 2260, but BTC is above 24.1 right now.
Yeah, Doge is flagging.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not following the trend at all.
No, it's not even. It should pass 22.6 because everything else is pumping, but I don't see it.
Yeah, slightly worrying because when it dropped a bit, Doge dropped a little more than the others. It hasn't picked up speed.
Maybe it's just giving us time to get in.
I'm not buying in. Go for it, bro.
Well, if it's
hey guys, Harmony had that.
I think if you look at the 1 hour chart that I have up, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not for certain that we're going up, but if you cross-reference the 1 hour and the 2 hour, we are breaking up above that cloud right there. And the green line is beginning to form with the alligator's mouth right there, the red line on the bottom. As long as this green portion continues to build and go in this direction, which is the buying, and as long as this red alligator, or well, I guess it's the cloud rather, but I can cross-reference it with my alligator indicators. So I know that the lip is still telling me that I'm in an upward trend. The tongue is telling me that it's not wanting to cross over and go down in a downward trend. And the jawline has crossed over the tongue and the lip here because I've been watching it unfold. And then I can zoom in and I can see how big these steps are, which will indicate to me how big the buys are in the sells. So hope that helps.
Thank you. Grateful. I'm very grateful.
Hey, Jan, what is the blue line? What do you call it?
I have to look. Maybe some. It
I
might
think
be
YouTube calls it
flatline.
YouTube calls it the noodle.
Part of the
Which blue line? There's like 6.
Oh, I'm sure I'll have in the comments about me going on and on and on about my chart. So
no, the blue line, they call it the noodle, the one in the middle.
Oh, okay.
No, it's below the red line and the green.
But I'm telling you guys, it's like I've been watching a slow motion movie. So I've been listening to all your TA and all, and honing in on this and like changing little things here and there. And just, I haven't wanted to like share or do TA because I'm new and, I don't know what Tame's rules are about giving TA.
You did pretty good.
Yeah, so I'm appreciative to you guys because I learned this all in this group. So I
Yeah,
was
you did great for your first time.
How much you want?
Well done.
We loved it. We loved it.
How much you want to bet Elon's about to say some shit?
Well done, Jen.
It is Friday night.
Thank you guys. Thanks for listening, and I hope it helps any of you out. I'll put it in Trade View under.
It definitely helped.
Yeah, I found.
Thanks for sharing. Thanks for caring.
Yeah, I hope you do it much more often.
Yeah, definitely useful.
Well, I hope so.
We're gonna have to start calling you Useful Jen.
What?
Random factoid, Jen.
That's got too many syllables.
Super cool, Mom, Jen.
Gen 2.0.
I have great kids. I am very fortunate. But my husband and I worked with teenagers for 12 years, so we kind of got a snapshot of parenting while we were parenting, which was really helpful. And I asked a lot of great parents, what did you do? Because your kid is awesome.
That's great too.
Doesn't it look like an alligator? If I knew how to draw on the charts, I could really make that look like an alligator. The cloud to me.
Finally, Doge is trying to catch up a bit now.
See what I mean?
Your compound went up a little bit just past couple minutes or 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think lucrative. You mentioned Harmony 1 or something. I don't know if you want to finish that thought.
Lucrative?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm. yeah. Here we go. So the Harmony 1 is now, it's broken that ascending triangle there. And it's actually, if you look on the shorter time frames, it's come back and retested now. And now it's starting the resumption off. So as long as we can hold above this line here, that's good news. And breaking above the candle here at 0.09136 there is going to be a confirmation of this breakout. And there's a bunch of those ones I was looking at earlier that are testing similar breakouts right now. So hopefully Bitcoin can keep this going. We can get some good moves.
Boo, go back to Jen. No, I'm just kidding, dude.
Look at BTC.
Yeah, but so just heads up though. Speaking of Bitcoin, this is the bottom of the range that I was targeting when I was talking earlier. We should probably get a reaction at the 34.5 mark. I would expect some type of reaction, whether that be a immediate retracement or just a pause to consolidate around in that zone there. So that gives a little bit of direction potentially for some where I'm looking at taking profit on some of these other trades.
I'll leave my chart streaming for anybody that is interested in cross-referencing it as the time goes and unfolds. I can switch it to the hour, but it's on the 2 hour right now. And I also just refreshed it. It's on TradingView. I think it's Grateful Gen Doge 2 hour, something like that. So
thanks.
Was that BTC that you were talking about earlier?
Where's the turbo TA? I need some turbo TA in my life.
That's funny.
was that a question for someone else? Or would it?
Can you show me your BTC lucrative?
These are all those zones. I just highlighted them to show like where I was talking about us trading through this zone here, rather quickly when we do. So there's that. I'm seeing a bit of an ascending wedge here. Let me see if I can draw this out.
Yeah, I was just trying to find where you had your channel because we broke out of the That little consolidation, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
But I have a angular resistance from the day chart, and it's at, what is this, 34,275. So if we can break out of that, that'd be nice. Seems like we're kind of getting
Yeah,
affected.
yeah, and I was looking at that 34,250 as well as a spot of possible. Yeah, right there. I mean, resistance. But yeah, I think that between the bottom, this box and the top is where we should meet some type of resistance we're going to have to deal with. And if we keep getting this ascending wedge look, we might be looking at an aggressive pullback from wherever we find a top in here.
You know, an ascending wedge is a bearish trend, right? Or
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it trades up into here, whenever we see the reaction in the other direction, it should be aggressive on the downside. Is what I'm saying.
yeah, and I think if it if it falls, it usually falls to the start of it.
Hey guys, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I
Yeah,
wanted to share.
that's right.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt. I wanted to share some news. This is JT. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet, but Billy Marsh just posted on Twitter a story that TikTok has just banned all influencers from promoting cryptocurrencies.
Yeah, I
on
heard
their
that.
platform.
Wow.
What? That's
Crazy.
bullshit.
What was his name?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Billy
I heard
Marshall?
Yeah, Billy Marsh.
I don't know him.
I heard
Yeah,
it from multiple places, and one of them was a TikToker who has like 140,000 followers, and he's a crypto
Can be
TikToker.
big.
You know why they did that, right?
China.
People were actually making some money.
That means TikTok is probably working on their own coin.
TikTok token.
TikTok
Yeah.
is Chinese anyway.
Just
No,
wait.
it was a joke. It was a joke.
China.
They don't want us making money now.
China.
Well, they have their own monetary system too, though. Like they have a creators fund where they pay people.
I don't even get it. I'm still holding the bag up at 72 cents. Like,
Good for you, man. Proud of you.
If you guys want to look at the 1 hour chart that I have up, you'll see what I'm talking about. You can see that the candlestick just got pretty strengthened by where it's building, especially that it's now formulating over the Williams alligator's top lip. But again, somebody who went to school and got a business degree in finance, I am the lay person trying to break down these terms into understandable.
The green line broke through the noodle. That's pretty good.
So
Yeah, you see what I'm saying about this being a pretty good indicator for you on the 1 hour or the half an hour? See how we just crossed over how I was telling you guys? Now this goes here. As we build here, we're going up. And as long as these two, the mouth, doesn't start, if I knew how to draw a line,
It's a little
and
paintbrush on the left if you want.
this will start curling over. You'll begin to see these on the hourly start to go over, if we're going in a downward trend. And it's been extremely accurate for me to be able to tell. And this, to me, in my humble opinion, this has some merit, a little strength to it. And I'm only saying that from looking at the back, the other portions of the chart. But again, I'm just somebody who's passionate about what I'm doing. So I'm just digging in and finding ways to be successful at my trades. So maybe somebody with a lot more experience could explain it, but
seems to be working for you.
I'm so sorry. I caught the end of this.
well, I think we'll have to. I'm not gonna. But my chart streaming, you're welcome to look at it. And if anybody's interested, I could go over it in a different channel in the future. Sorry it was so long.
Yeah, I'd like that, Jen. I was listening in, but I wasn't watching the whole time, so I'd like to talk to you about it again sometime.
Yeah. Well, I hope I was informative. I didn't mean to be long-winded. So.
No, that's all right. There seems to be a little bit of dead air, so.
Very informative.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to explain in 2 minutes, like Tame said. I don't think I could explain it in 2 minutes. So
Yeah, that's the thing. I
Well, it's
mean,
the first
when
time
it's
I
wicked
heard of
hectic,
the-
then it's like, and you're trying to give TA and like actual price points and stuff, like something that's really like pressing, like, you know, then obviously you don't want to take too long. But I mean, when you're just giving like your own personal analysis on like where you think the trend is going and whatnot, like that's fine. I mean, I think that like as long as there's not anything pressing, like you can go on a little bit. But yeah, like if other people add in and stuff, like it's not like you're hogging the mic too much. If you're giving a presentation and there's nothing else going on, you know what I mean?
thank you. Well, I'm just saying I wanted to come in here and learn first and foremost. Not I didn't come here to show my charts or
Well, now you're teaching us.
Well,
yeah, we're all kind of learning from each other anyway.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not that I'm unwilling when somebody's like, can they do TA? I want to make sure that what I am perceiving in my charting and that it's proven by my success in trading before I would speak up. And so I am presenting this to you guys so that if there's anything else that I can learn from, I'm open to constructive criticism by all means. So that's why I share it with you guys, because I want to see if I'm accurate in what I'm seeing in the charts, because see how we have our creeks are underneath the Williams Alligator. We're continuing to go up over the Ichimoku Creek cloud, fill in the blank, whatever you want. There's about 5 checkpoints at least that I'm doing to cross-reference myself and the longer trend and see how you can see it literally building, and this is on the 1 hour. So
Did I hear Anthony?
No, I appreciate it. Like, that is awesome. It's amazing what you're doing.
thanks, man. And we could do a breakout room someday.
Yeah, I
If
greatly appreciate it. I just got home from work, so I heard a little bit in the car, but I couldn't follow you because I was driving.
No worries. No worries. I did the best to try to kind of explain it.
Is there anything you want to ask her?
Not right now. I'll wait until she goes to do it. Just let me know. I'll definitely love to join in on the conversation.
Thanks. Maybe in the next day or so. I gotta catch up on some sleep. It's been a long week.
I greatly appreciate it. I mean, I did catch some of it, but like I said, I'd love to follow along in the future. I usually get home around this time. That's why I love this group, because everybody can learn from each other. And if anybody has opinion on it, they could always help us a little bit. And that's what we have 3,000 heads for. It's better 3,000 than just one.
Yeah. And also I'll put it out there, anyone that would want proof, if you think I'm talking out my, what. But I'm just saying I haven't wanted to present anything to the group that I can't show my accuracy on. So thanks,
One way
guys.
to get like an analysis of your analysis too. When you do a TA, like me too, like as a noob, like it's good to throw your ideas out there so you can have people say, well, yeah, but I also see this or that, and they can kind of critique you and help you, see what you're doing also, which is it's great. That is a great thing about this group.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have zero emotional attachment to like anybody thinking I'm all that in a bag of chips.
Jen, I don't know if you mean to show your Robinhood, but you're showing it.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's definitely, I would say it's probably a good thing to stay humble.
There's no information. There's no account information, right? That I just like.
No, I mean just financial information, but
yeah.
Can you go back? I didn't finish writing down all the numbers.
I'm used to having. I have multiple screens, so I can't. Sorry.
There's nothing on there that can hurt you. You're fine.
She's a whale. She had $1 million, bro.
Yeah, right.
But now we know who the well is.
Doge got me humble in the market. Doge taught me.
We're gonna have to call you the Doge Queen.
I don't know about all that, but I just am passionate, and I'd love to teach others that want to learn. And you know, as I learn, I'm learning from all of you. Very so. Thanks.
Well, I remember a statement you said. You're your father's daughter, and your father has a lot of experience at trading. So I would love to definitely listen to you about this.
He was also a extraordinarily talented poker player. He won tournaments all the time.
That's amazing.
Your dad, Daryl Brunson?
No. My dad was a blue collar man who worked hard and loved his family deeply and sacrificed greatly. But we didn't have the perfect relationship, yo, because you guys see me in this room. We were cut from the same cloth in a lot of ways.
Yeah, well, poker players are generally degenerates. I know because I played poker for a long time.
You know that green
Opposites
line
attract.
that you were saying was trying to cross through that long red candle? It still hadn't come through it yet. How long do you think it takes to come through that?
I don't know. Let me go back to the chart. I'm so tired. My brain's
I've just been waiting for it to cross through, and it just seems to not have crossed through yet.
Well, that is reactive.
Did my chart go down?
Yes.
You closed your stream.
Will you try to have a good night, Miss Jen?
Good night.
I copied all your indicators, so I'm looking at basically your chart on my chart, just wondering, about that question.
Let me pull it back up. Once my Robinhood popped up, I just closed everything. I'm like, oh shoot.
Yeah, I don't know if you were trying to flex or that's why I just wanted
No, dude. I would never, ever do that.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that's
That is not how I roll. That is not how I roll.
I have a little Doge.
Jen,
we know that that's not how you roll. We've spoke with you for months. You're okay.
I live my life and attempt to live humbly. So no. I'm gonna zoom back. Were you asking? I'm sorry. What was the question? Maybe that you asked me, or did you ask me a question?
Well, that green line that's supposed to come through that long red candle, it hadn't come through it yet. I was just waiting to see what.
Now? Do you see where it is now? You see how it's about ready
to go through it?
Yeah, because see, when I was watching all this shenanigans happen, this was happening. I was watching that line underneath these candlesticks behaving that way. This is a crossover that it's breaking through because we had a reversal right here. Came down, and if you pan out, you'll see. That's how I knew. That's why I bought some bags down here, yo. And I didn't care if they were 22, 21, 20, 19. I just picked them up because I knew this was happening.
Did you manage to get some at 19 cents?
I think I got probably, because what I'm doing is breaking up the bags too, because I'm with Robinhood. I've had so many more limit buys and they don't fill. They just do not fill. And I've missed the lower. I got some of the 17 cents and because I've been dollar cost averaging. So each day to kind of get myself positioned with my averaging for that day, if I buy the dip, I'm building a little more equity at the end of the day to roll back in to accumulate so that when I go on the upside, it's going to be way more rewarding and profitable on the upswing where I my losses.
I can't find you. I don't know if you're streaming or not.
Oh, snap. I'm sorry.
There's no streaming. I can't see it either.
Did it again.
I would suggest open a new window and just a single window, a single tab, and just project that one so you don't do a mistake like that.
Yeah, isn't there a way you can share just one window?
It's because I'm on my Mac. My neck is like, I've been going to the chiropractor and stuff, so I have a hot pack on my neck right now. So sorry, you guys didn't even, I was just blabbling. My apologies. So you see how this line now on the 1 hour, do you see where our line is going right there? And then also, obviously, this tells me if we're selling. So there's a little bit of red here. So as long as we don't fall off and the alligators start trending down, you know, hard.
Yeah, Jen. Your screen is not, it's just the Discord.
Oh, God.
When you click on screen, it gives you options as to which screen you want to project.
Jen, we'll have to do it again, all over again tomorrow.
Okay, I have to project it on my TV. Hold on.
This TA is fantastic. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, man.
You were saying how you weren't gonna do any TAs and stuff. Come on now, girl.
Well, you know, I don't want to put myself in the line of fire when I haven't proven that I know what I'm talking about. I only speak about my experiences in life. You guys will not hear me talk about theories. So anything I say is I've tested it and found it to be accurate and proven accuracy. If
So
anyone
broken down through that angular.
I like what I heard earlier. I forget who said it, but they said that if you listen to me and you make money on what I say, don't tell me about it. If you lose money, I also don't want to hear about it.
That was my boy D-Block.
Yeah, but at the same
that statement.
So anyone that wants to check it out, do I have it streamed now?
No.
Or
I was going to ask about NVIDIA, though. How do you feel about it? Not NVIDIA, Newegg.
I'm down with Newegg.
There you go.
I bought too many.
Well, I forgot to buy Newegg.
I jumped on Newegg and I got it at 46 or 47. So I'm hanging on to that because have you seen what it's done? It was 77.85 at open yesterday, and I'm like, this is easy $100 stock. And I just wonder, you guys, if somebody knows something about Doge at Newegg, because they're the first ones that came out and said that they were going to accept Doge for payment.
Really?
I'm making that connection. Why did they have such a, you know, I could be wrong, so don't take it for any financial advice. But for me, I'm holding 7 shares and I'm happy about it. It has a run. I average down. I'll pick up a couple more. So here, is it streaming now?
Yep.
Yeah, we get your chart now.
So you guys see what I'm talking about, right? See how this Cloud Creek, whoever wants to call it, whatever they want to call it, was in a downtrend. So last night, when this was all happening, this is the Elon tweet right here. Okay, that brought us out of this downward trend. And then we began to build. And now we're building here. And to me, in my very humble opinion, this is a good sign of at least I don't see 23 cents being a problem, obviously. But I could very much see not, you know, these got to go in these channels, right? And I don't know about angular lines yet, and I don't, you know, all that. I've learned a lot from Suki, but the more that I learn that, I want to cross-reference it with this indicator, which will probably hone in and give me more accuracy about, to answer Wounded's question, you know, buy-ins more precisely. So when I'm trading on like Binance and other other platforms, I know exactly. But I get within like the 10th or 20th of a percent. And again, mind you, I'm doing market buys with Robinhood through using, and it's working out. It's not ideal. I'd be making a much more profitable return if I was using a different platform, but I want to get my losses back before I sell a large chunk.
Do you use that top alligator in the top, that green one?
I'm going to zoom out to where you can see the last like 2.5, 3 months, and you'll see how important it is, because I've also been referencing that. So when the overall long-term Williams alligator is not telling me, I can see that the lines are crossing over. So the movement of the long-term helps me get a better picture of where we're headed. So if that makes sense.
Move your cursor over where you're talking about when you're talking, so we can know where you're pointing at, kind of. Oh, thank you.
If I was sitting at my desk in my proper setup, not using my finger on my Mac, but you see how the tongue crossed over the top of the lip, and the jawline can stay there. And if anybody understands it better, I don't know how that plays into the equation. And mind you, I didn't pay much attention in high school. I was hanging out with the stoners at lunch, so that tells you a lot about my engagement in math class. So I'm trying to learn as an adult. So see how they're right now? There's the jaw. So if I keep watching it and I see the jaw staying right there, and then this green line over time begin to move. I have to back out of the chart again for you guys to see but you can understand what I'm talking about.
I'm finally going on my walk. Goodbye.
Enjoy. So again, I think this is what you guys call death crosses and golden crosses, or I don't know. But if you look, I'm going to pan to the left side of the screen so you can see how it has to rebuild in that same pattern in order for when we go on the upside.
So you think you're gonna?
I'm sorry?
Do you think we're gonna hit 25 cents for tonight?
I hesitate to tell anybody that we're going to do anything because there's such volatility with Elon's thumbs. But somebody said that there's some regulation, I think, that might be impacting whether or not. But I do think that in the short term that we are going to see upward trend. It's going to depend on the next couple hours for me and how I think we're getting. Are we closing the daily or what? Maybe somebody could help me out on the daily candle. I went to bed at like 4 o'clock in the morning. So let me pan this out.
We closed the daily 1 hour ago.
So you see how I switched it to the 4-hour indicator? And so the lines are, they're staying, and again, somebody who's gone to school and studied probably knows what the distance means and the direction and everything. So in the short term incremental times, we obviously have to start building back above our long-term whatever, so I can, like I said, I posted it in church. You guys are welcome to watch it, and I'll leave it on the 1-hour chart streaming, and if anyone has any questions.
Yeah, I see you, Suzanne. My bad, Jen.
You're totally fine. I feel like I'm being too long-winded, and I'm trying to be short and concise.
No, you're good. Someone just asked me something.
I just don't like to speak about things that I don't know what I'm talking about, so I try. Again, emphasize the word try to know what I'm talking about when I speak, especially when it comes to others' finances. I would never want to steer anyone. So I'll leave it streaming, but to me, with what I just explained about indications, and again, if you get this indicator, going to the